पोस्टर मेल खोल रखा मेल उस पे डाल दो उस पे डाल रिकॉर्डिंग कहाँ है रिकॉर्डिंग कहाँ है ये रहा रिकॉर्डिंग यहाँ पे क्लिक करना पड़ेगा
Thank you so much to all of you. Please have your seat. I am Mrs. Paritala Padmavati at SVC. Welcome you all in this event on International Seminar on Digital Transformation for Academic Libraries. May I extend a warm invitation to all the respected dignitaries to join us on the dais. We are honored to welcome our esteemed Principal Professor Vajjala Ravi, whose commitment provides an ideal platform for our intellectual and spiritual growth. He has consistently been our source of strength. Welcome, sir. We warmly welcome our Vice Principal, Professor K. Chandramani Singh, to whom we extend a gracious welcome. We welcome you, sir. We also extend a warm welcome to Professor Navnipa Bhattacharya, the convener of our library committee. Her contributions have been indispensable in organizing this event. Welcome, ma'am. We also welcome to Dr. Deepa Singhal, librarian from Sri Venkateswara College. Please, welcome. Ma'am. Now, may I kindly ask Professor Navnipa Bhattacharya ji to honor our principal sir, Professor Vajjala Ravi, with a sapling and memento. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I kindly request Dr. Deepa Singhal to honor our Vice Principal Sir, Professor K. Chandramani Singh, with a sapling and memento. Thank you, ma'am. I kindly request Professor K. Chandramani Singh to present a sapling and memento to our library committee convener, Professor Navnipa Bhattacharya. Thank you, sir. I kindly request Professor Vajjala Ravi to present a memento to our college librarian, Dr. Deepa Singhal. Thank you so much, sir. Before we commence this event, may I kindly request Professor Nablipa Bhattacharya to deliver her welcome address as the convener of the library committee. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning. A very, very warm welcome to all of you. It's a great pleasure, and I think after years we are having, after the pandemic, something like this, and putting together a conference like this has been a tough job, but we are finally here. So I'm so grateful. I would like to extend a very, very warm welcome to our principal, Professor V. Ravi, just joined us, who are here with us, student here, and we are so very happy. I would like to take this opportunity to thank him again for being with us here. Vice Principal, Professor K. Chandramani Singh, IQAC Coordinator, Professor Swan Singh, Bursar, Dr. Krishna Kumar, our keynote speaker who will join us online later. Her name is Seema Prasad. Then, of course, our invited guest speakers, all of the dignitaries, librarian and the library staff, members of the library committee, students, ladies and gentlemen. This seminar, we have, we could manage to convene and organize this with the help of course, Indian Council, a generous fund from the Indian Council of Social Science Research, Society for Library Professionals, the New Delhi chapter, Special Libraries Association, the USA Asian chapter, and of course, the college has provided us with all the means, infrastructure to organize this. The When the idea of this seminar was floated by Deepa, and I was very enthusiastic. So were my committee members, because holding a seminar like this and on a theme which is, I think, of great relevance today, and that is about the digital transformation and the need to get into the digital mode more and more. That is something, when we visited libraries earlier, there was nothing like that. We had to still open catalogs and look at things, but everything has changed the course of last 15 years or so, 15 to 20 years or so. So the primary goal of the seminar, of course, is to establish a platform for all library professionals, library science professionals, to engage in discussions and exchange of ideas around this central theme over the course of this day. And we have a lineup of very important speakers who are well known in their field and have very long experience of dealing with academic libraries. So this seminar, I hope, will just be a beginning. We hope to organize more seminars at this scale and like this, or maybe spanning over a longer period of time, so that not only we get a professional understanding of what uh, digital transformation is, but we are also able to make policy decisions out of such academic exchanges and implement them with investing in cutting edge technologies in the library and information domain. Uh, I will again extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for being here today. Thank you very much, and I hope we have a very fruitful exchange in the seminar. Thank you very much. Welcome once again.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words and warm welcome speech, ma'am. The fragrance of flowers spreads only in the direction of the wind, but the goodness of a person spreads in all directions. Our principal sir, Professor Vajjala Ravi, embodies this quote. His hard work has consistently brought out the best in this esteemed institute. Now, may I kindly request Principal Sir to deliver his opinion remarks. Over to you.
Good morning to all the members who are a part of this conference, either from this college or from other places. And the moment I received the memento, I felt there is nothing more auspicious beginning for this event than getting blessed by Lord Venkateswara himself. I deeply appreciate, Madam, your choice of memento. You have been in discussions with me, but this was a surprise, and I really felt very good by having that memento in my hand. So when I looked at this memento, the first thing that came up my mind was the geography of this college. So you enter through a gate which is made to look like a temple. So you get the feel of entering a temple when you enter the premises of this college. The first thing that you see is the temple located just outside the lower foyer, which is that of Lord Venkateswara. And library is the last room in that corridor. So what I interpreted from this is you enter the temple by taking the blessings of Lord Venkateswara, and that's where his blessings end. He says you just follow this path. This will lead you to a place where Ma Saraswati sits, and that is where the buck stops. You need my blessings only till here. After this, it is the blessings of Ma Saraswati which will hold you in all high spirits, high esteem, and good qualifications for near future. So I am a faculty myself, so I strongly believe that जहाँ पे फैकल्टी के जबान पे माँ सरस्वती रहती है, पुस्तकालयों में माँ सरस्वती बैठती है. तो अगर आप माँ सरस्वती की सही वंदना करना चाहते हैं तो सबसे पहले पुस्तकालय में मत्था टेक के आइए और उसके बाद क्लासरूम में जाइए ताकि उनका जो है सानिध्य आपको जो है प्राप्त हो. And with all my experiences, I would say that the road to any academic achievement passes through a sacred place which is called the library. I was looking at the theme of this international seminar, which is digital transformation for academic libraries. I was surprised at the word academic libraries because we always related the word library with a collection of books. So maybe because of the advent of internet, advent of technology, and so many collections being in place, so the word academic libraries had to be reimposed. Otherwise, library usually means collection of books. Now, how did the concept of library begin? As per my understanding, there were times when sharing of knowledge began with speaking to one another, and if there was any text which had the if there was any transcript which has the knowledge written somewhere, then the text used to be shared between two people. So some great personality might have thought that why the sharing should be between two people only. Why can't this sharing be between many people? And I guess that is where the concept of libraries came up, where there is an important thing that has to be shared so that dissemination of knowledge goes uninterrupted. And that is where libraries play a pivotal role. With the advent of different academic structures, changes in different academic structures, the presence of libraries has become more and more meaningful. The libraries have moved beyond the four walls and the roof. And when we talk about library, there is always a beginning, there is no end. Just yesterday, I was having a discussion with Deepa Madam, and I asked her how many books are there in your library. She said around 1,10,000 books. So I just smiled at it and I thought about it. 1,10,000 physical books, but there is no end to a library. You have a privilege of having access to so many e-resources. So in mathematics and statistics, the professor of the discipline which I am from, we have something called as infinity. Infinity means it can't be counted. So we should now say that the library has how many books? We have infinite books, infinite literature which are at our disposal. Right? And we have to get into this habit of saying infinite because now we are moving beyond the four walls. We are into a virtual situation. The national education policy has devised a structure where we have the colleges imparting education to a level where we start preparing researchers from the colleges itself. Earlier, researchers were prepared from postgraduate classrooms, but now the national education policy realizes that students are getting research as a very convenient option. So let us thrust this research onto them because the government wants to get the benefit of all brilliant and intelligent minds who get their quality education from India and somehow give their expertise elsewhere. So this is a concept. The national education policy is basically a concept which tries to retain our brains in our country, make them do research, and that research has to be used for sustenance and benefit of our society. And this is where libraries play a pivotal role because the concept of libraries in colleges have to embrace the concept of libraries which are there in universities. We have to move beyond the textbook oriented library to research oriented library. And at the same time, note that there are infrastructural constraints. We don't have as many racks, we don't have as many places, we don't have as many features to secure our books as we could do in virtual space. So that is where the need for digital transformation comes up. And we talk about digital transformation, it is not only about giving access to different texts, different types of literature to all the people who would want to refer to them, but it also has its negatives. The moment we move from a physical format to a digital format, we are also exposing our data to so many vulnerabilities. There will be data theft. There will be people who, uh, who encroach on our website, piracy issues, etc., etc. So when we talk about it, may sound an easier option to move from physical to digital transformation, but then as administrators, we also realize that maintaining the decorum of a library, protecting it from all the from all the threats from outside, right? It's very easy to deface any college web page or library web page. It's very easy to block the systems from doing what they are supposed to do. So it is a challenge which has been thrown at us by the government, and I am sure with all the experience and wisdom of the members here, the librarians, all the people who make up the library, these threats can easily be negated. With that, I end uh, my words for now, and I congratulate the library department of Venkateswara College for organizing this event. And I pray and hope that everybody leaves this event with lots of wisdom, lots of ideas, and lots of innovations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your opinion with us. Your appreciation, motivation, and positive energy have a significant impact on growth of this esteemed institution. May I request to ICT team, please connect the speaker, online speaker. Allow me to introduce today's keynote speaker, Ms. Seema Ramprasad, President of the Special Library Association, SLA 2023, from the British Library, London, UK. Ms. Seema Ramprasad, originally from Trinidad and Tobago, Ms. Seema Ramprasad went to London, England to study information and communication. She worked for PricewaterhouseCoopers in their Business Information Centre and the Intelligence Unit at the Greater London Authority. She is currently working at the British Library's Business and IP Centre for starting up and growing businesses, which has helped 10,000 in the UK and internationally. She is an advocate for library and information services and recognizes the profession as it's developed, whereby industries and sector benefits from the skills, competencies, and network of specialized library and information professionals. She uses new technologies for collaborating and information knowledge across subject area and borders. Ms. Seema Ramprasad serves on SLA Board of Directors as President 2023, Chair of the Task Force on Reopening Specialized Library, member of the TREP Council, and initial member of the Task Force on Diversity, Inclusion and Equity DICE. She also volunteers in her local community.
Good day, Namaste. Thank you for inviting me today to your international seminar. Thank you for inviting the channel for the international seminar on digital transformation for academic libraries. I am Senior Ramprasad and I work at the British Library's Business and IP Centre in London, England, as you may know. And I'm also here as a Special Libraries Association past president 2024. Programs and also the challenges
इसका साउंड खोलो उसमें जा रहा है साउंड
खुला हुआ है साउंड तो रुको रुको work at the British Library. And also I'll cover briefly some of the major work that's been for Special Libraries Association because I know SLA Asia is
प्रोजेक्ट पे जा रहा
and they're very much related to some of our members in the Asian community. So thank you to my host, the University of Delhi, as well as
You
we
only
know,
this one
to our
Japanese only.
society of information
Japanese.
professionals.
See, ये वाला यूनिवर्सिटी ये लो ये चलाओ छोटा सा इसको लगा दो सेट
Good evening, namaste. Thank you for inviting me today to your international seminar. Thank you for inviting me for the international seminar on digital transformation for academic library.
मावा ठीक है
I'm senior manager at the British Library Business and IP Centre in London. We're a national library, as you may know, and I'm also here as a Special Libraries Association past president 2024. So in terms of my keynote talk to you, I'm going to obviously cover some of the current work that we're doing at the British Library, the opportunities that we see in terms of our current workflow and programs, and also the challenges that are facing us at the moment, because we always do digital work at the British Library. And also, I'll cover briefly some of the major work that's been carried out recently for Special Libraries Association, because I know SMA Asia is one of the sponsors today, and we're very much relate to some of our members in the Asian community. So thank you to my host, the University of Delhi, as well as the Society of Information Professionals. So those of you who don't know, British Library is for everyone who wants to do research. Entrepreneurs, academic, commercial, creatives, personal research, or family research, especially for those of you who are based in the Asian continent. The British Library has the East India Office Archive, and we also have the Asia, Africa, Pacific collection, which is held at the British Library in London, St Pancras. So do come and see me if you are in London. And also, we also serve various communities in London, but also across the nation for our projects that we do. But also, we have a presence in Boston Spa. So in terms of the digital transformation for the British Library, as I said, I've been in the British Library just over 12 years, and there's constant innovation as well as transformation in the last decade or so since I've been there, but also before as a library user when I was used the British Library. So our current strategy for 2030 covers the next few years and what we aim to do. And it's covered in the strategy called Knowledge Matters. And Knowledge Matters actually has a few pillars of work that we will be working towards. And the major themes are access to engagement and inclusion, ensuring that the services we offer and the collection we hold are truly for everyone, modernizing our British library services, including investing in the skills, processes, systems, and capabilities to deliver the quality of library services our users deserve, as well as deepen our partnerships, collaborating with libraries and memories as a memory organization, as an archive of all kinds across the UK and across the world to achieve more as we could with others. So we obviously rely on partnerships to actually achieve our own goals. But also there's been a movement towards a more sustainable and resilient future, reducing our carbon impact and collaborating with our partners to create a more sustainable future. There's things such as the SILIP Manifesto for Green Libraries, as well as the global sustainable goals that we're all trying to work towards. And also we have some physical spaces at the library in the north and the south of England. So in Yorkshire, there's the Boston Spa, the site, as well as in London, there's St Pancras. Obviously we're digital as well, but we also want to obviously renew these spaces, deliver new world-class physical spaces designed to welcome future generation of visitors to our users. So some of those it actually equates to a different way of working or building or innovating in current services. I sit in the reference and research part of the British Library, so we obviously want to create an inclusive, integrated and innovative national library powered by research and inspiration and enjoyment. A lot of that has to reflect on diverse communities. We also are also shifting towards reaching out to these communities and making sure we find those hard to find communities. We also want to obviously change the way that people connect with us and engage with our collections and content. We're very much based towards the physical registrations and usage in our library spaces, but we also want to give more access digitally to anyone, anywhere. At the moment, people who want to actually get a reader's pass to access some of the specialized content has to come into London to actually register and show their ID and all those things. So we want to make this more accessible to readers across the UK especially. I want to be able to easily access our collection and also those of our partners here in the UK or internationally with collaborations and working with other people. We want to develop skills to obviously effectively use the collection, such as information digital literacy programs, um, in terms of upskilling and educating and enlightening and how people can use the collections very easily, but also make them feel empowered to use it themselves and to be able to access physical spaces as well as virtual spaces, and also use a variety of spaces. As you know, academic libraries are actually very different now. You not just have solo independent research, you might want to work with group working or actually have different physical spaces to collaborate. So these are all being incorporated into our new physical spaces as well as for us to benefit from professional leadership within the British Library, but all of those leadership and opportunities to grow professionally, be it organisations such as Special Libraries Association, SILIT, IFLA, we will have partnerships with these organisations. But there are some things that we obviously aim to achieve all the time. So one of the key things about digital transformation, we were custodians, we aim to build, create, and preserve the UK's national collection of published written and digital content. I thought you might appreciate this photo because it's actually one from Gujarat and it was from India from the 18th and 19th century. But there's some bad news to tell you. The British Library had a cyber attack in October 2023, and it was a major technology blow to us. There has been a lot written about the impact on our services, but it was actually a ransomware cyber attack by a group called Rishida, and it meant that some of our personal data was stolen and we were unable to access some of the major technology aspects of the British Library, from infrastructure to content as well as collection. So this has had a big impact on our services to our readers and our users. And one of the things that is we had to actually go into was an immediate recovery stage due to the crisis, where we couldn't even access emails, we couldn't access our electronic resources, as well as our borrow items from our collection because of the major crisis that we had with the cyber attack. And it really goes against our general ethos as a library. The chief executive at the British Library said the people responsible for the cyber attack stand against everything that libraries represent: openness, empowerment, and access to knowledge. So it had a major impact on our services, and therefore we're rebuilding and renewing the way that we work. But there has been lessons learned, and those have been written about in an 18-page document that's available to view from our Knowledge Matter blog on our website. And it tells you some of the things we've had to look at ourselves at in terms of the impact of the cyber attack on our services, the casualty, the crisis response and recovery that we had to go through, the rebuilding of our technology and infrastructure, preparing ourselves for future risks that might come of any future cyber attacks, as well as the lessons learned in the cyber attack. Obviously, I kind of was obviously I knew about cyber attacks. I have held events for Special Libraries Association Europe, as well as especially generally about cyber attack and cyber security. But at the SLA conference in Detroit last year with MLA, there was a presentation about universities being at risk of cyber attacks and hacking for the stealing of data, but also intellectual property. So obviously, it's not a risk that's going to go away. We obviously have to learn to deal with it, but we should be obviously prepared in our digital transformation to be able to mitigate against this risk or have best practices in place to avoid this risk. So some of the programs that are currently running at the British Library relates a lot to the digital transformation that we need to undertake since the cyber attack. This has been timed out as 18 months. So we're actually 6 months already into the cyber attack. So the work is in progress, and we aim to finish in another year from now, hopefully. And there's been lots of workarounds in terms of how we engage with the collection, but also content, how we work with each other, how we work with our partners. And there is a physical space, also the physical collection has been saved and not at risk. But in terms of how we access those collections, there's a lot of work going on currently with the cyber security attack. So we're hoping to build that better and be able to engage in all of the services that we currently have, but also use this as an opportunity to grow and learn from what we currently went through, but also to do some of the projects that's been accelerated because of the cyber attack. So I hope those insights with the cyber attackers will help you with your own digital transformation. But and at the British Library, and I'm sure it's something that we can all learn from. I move on now to the Special Libraries Association. So the Special Libraries Association, for those of you who are members in the crowd today, I want to say thank you for being members. And this is a very quick update of what we're doing at SLA headquarters. Just to say that we actually launched our new website, and we've also launched a new version of SLA Connect. We had a new association management company in contract since last year for AH Association headquarters, and we've been working really hard as a board to obviously implement these changes. I know Dr. PK Jain and Dr. Devalkar were part of our board the last few years, and they were very involved in this process. So some of you who don't know SLA, we aim to obviously continue with our conference programming. These are photos from last year in MLA SLA 2023 in Detroit. But we aim to have our SLA conference in the University of Rhode Island in June. And some of the key themes are around data, research, leadership and management, competitive intelligence, as well as general professional development skills, including things like digital transformation and cyber attack for you to attend to. And we've also seen some submissions from the Asian continent, and we hope to see you at the University of Rhode Island in July. But also, we want to encourage you to continue programming this SLA Asia for the insights that you might want to share with us and be able to share with our community, which is obviously an international community at SLA. So some of the things we recently decided to program into SLA is obviously information or digital transformation to help individuals with their professional development. AI, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, data research are just some of the key things that are always a common theme at SLA and in our professional lives, but we encourage you to actually do events on this topic, covering intelligence, best practice, information security, as I have highlighted today. And these are some events, photographs, obviously. The New England chapter actually held a great event on AI, and this is one of the talks that they covered. It was called AI in My Library Work by Kate Nyhan, and she works for the Yale University as a research and education librarian for public health. So these are some of the key little community things that have been done in SLA, and obviously our keynote speaker at University of Rhode Island in July will cover some of the digital things that we need to obviously navigate together. His opening keynote will be Uncharted Together, Navigating AI's New Frontiers in Libraries. So I hope to see you in the University of Rhode Island in July, and we encourage you to still be a part of SLA and still be involved. We've also launched our new SLA Connect on YM, which is a very different system compared to the previous one which we had. It's very fresh, it's very new, and we hope that you will be part of it, as a SLA member. It only allows SLA members to be a part of the Connect group, but you can also talk to your communities, you can keep in touch about programming, you can also ask questions, but you can also be very involved and very engaged on the new SLA Connect. We knew we had some issues with our payments and our systems for finance in the past, with our last system and some of the data as well. But we've actually worked really hard in the last few months to make sure that this new ability for you to connect and make sure you get the best benefits from your membership is available to you. So I encourage you to get involved, become members again if you've not been involved recently, but also to stay engaged and connect with your communities on SLIC Connect. We have still about 80 communities by subject areas on Connect as well as geographical areas, and we encourage you to get involved, such as Dr. Nabi Hassan, who will be hosting, ironically, a new talk on the standards of web cybersecurity with his colleagues in Asia, Dr. Umesh Nandwani. And we hope to see you on there on the 29th, which is next Monday, to attend this webinar that Nabi is hosting. So thank you all, and I hope you can connect with us again and to all be part of SLA, but also thank you for the SLA Asia community and as well as the University of Delhi for asking me to be with you today. So on behalf of everyone, I say thank you from my colleagues at the British Library, but also from SLA, and I hope you have a great day and to see you soon. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for imparting your knowledge and contribution to the success of our event. Your presentation was incredibly informative and delightful, and we are truly grateful for your valuable contribution. If you have any query or question, you can please mail her. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to invite our college librarian, Dr. Deepa Singhal, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please come. माँ शारदे के आंगन में उपस्थित सभी बुद्धिजीवियों को मेरा हार्दिक नमन. Respected Principal Professor V. Ravi Sir, Vice Principal Professor K. Chandramani Sir, our Library Committee Convener Professor Navneepa Bhattacharya Ma'am, Miss Seema Ramprasad, Past President SLA, distinguished speakers, delegates, colleagues, friends, ladies and gentlemen. A very happy morning. I feel a great sense of pride and satisfaction to stand before to propose vote of thanks for this international seminar on digital transformation for academic libraries. It is very gratifying to see that this seminar has generated such great enthusiasm and excitement among the library professionals and scientists. On behalf of Library Shri Venkateswara College, I give a really heartfelt vote of thanks to our principal, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Who spent his busiest time gracing the occasion and sharing his opinion with us today. Thank you, sir. I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to our Vice Principal, sir, Professor K. Chandramani, sir, Library Committee Convener, Professor Navneepa Bhattacharya ji. It was not easy for any of us to organize this seminar, but with the help of your leadership and positive attitude, we were able to do it. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We are grateful to Professor Swan Singh Sir, IQAC Coordinator of SVC, Dr. Krishna Kumar Barsar of SVC, for their wholehearted support for this seminar and for sparing their valuable time for us. Thank you, sir. We also extend thank all the members of Library Committee for their immense cooperation in organizing
this grand event. We are truly blessed and honored by your presence today. Thank you, all of you. With all my regards, I am really grateful to Ms. Seema Ramprasad, past President SLA 2023, uh, who have given wholehearted support and delivered keynote address today. Thank you, ma'am. We thank the invited speakers, chairperson, coordinators of this seminar of various sessions who will sharing their vast knowledge and expertise with us on this seminar day. Our special gratitude to the ICSSR for their support. We are thankful to our sponsor, Omkar Publishers, who are the part of our journey. I must mention my deep sense of appreciation to the associated partners. Without the support of SLP and SLA members, it would not be possible to organize such a big event without their support. My heartfelt thanks to our motivated, dedicated colleagues at Shri Venkateswara College who know their work and are result oriented. With a deep sense of appreciation, we thank our beloved employees for their tireless efforts. We are fortunate to be supported by them for very active and dedicated teachers. Thank you, all of you. I would like also take this opportunity to place on record our heartfelt thanks to our ICT department for perfect logistic support and guidance uh, so that to conduct this event successfully. Thank you, all of you. We would also like to thank our student team who worked behind this sense of they make this event a success. I would be failing in my duty if I didn't acknowledge the help, support, cooperation from the administration department and my library staff of Shri Venkateswara College, all members of the organizing committee, without whose active and enthusiastic support right for the planning stage. It would have been impossible for us to undertake this huge task. Last but not the least, it has been our pleasure. The participants were really enthusiastic. We are thankful to all the participants for attending this enriching and knowledgeable session. It has been a great pleasure to have you with us. I hope you will learn and enjoy uh, in this one day international seminar. Welcome and thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Lastly, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished speakers, participants, faculty members, and dear students who have participated in this event. Today, we gather to celebrate a significant milestone, the inauguration of this international seminar on digital transformation for academic libraries. This event marks not only the start of something new, but also the realization of hopes and aspirations. Thank you and have a wonderful day. May I request to all of you, please join to high tea in the college cafeteria. Thank you so much.
Can you join us for a combined group photograph?
Also committee members.
Yes, all committee members and participants, please.
अलग अलग कर लेते हैं पहले पार्टिसिपेंट्स का कमेटी का होगा फिर स्टाफ एंड कमेटी
सब लोग आ जाएंगे ऑल पार्टिसिपेंट्स आ जाएंगे हाँ आ जाएंगे इम्प्रूव हो जाएगा
और सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स
और पार्टिसिपेंट्स पहले कमेटी मेंबर्स आ जाएंगे
सचिन विकास
फोटोग्राफर के लिए टेस्ट हो गया कुछ लोग थोड़ा पीछे थोड़ी हाइट है पीछे खड़े हो जाएंगे ज्यादा
कुछ लोग अगर ऊपर जा सकते तो ऊपर चले जाओ वहाँ पे आ जाएंगे सचिन से आए
आज कुछ लोग पीछे आ जाए ताकि ज्यादा लोग कवर हो जाए
Progress. Wait. Look here.
मैंने आपका मोबाइल पर कोई है ले लीजिए चलो अभी वीडियो उसमें क्या है सब चीज
अरे पॉज करने का है ना इसमें ऑप्शन हाँ मैं वही तो कर दूंगा बना अपना सेट कर लेते हैं अपना तो सेट मैं वॉशरूम से
डालो सर
तो मैडम बोल के गई थी बैग लेके चली गई ना एक मैडम का ही था
बड़ा हो गया बोला कोई ऑरेंज को बोल रहा है अभी तो इन्हें सही लग रहा है ना
ये तो सही है लेकिन ये नहीं लग रहा ये भी है क्या हाँ ये वाला सही है अरे ठीक है अब ठीक है
इसको यहीं पे रख देते ना।
अरे नहीं फिर ये इसका और आगे हमें वो जाना कभी बार
इसका वॉल्यूम के लिए कोई इसमें से कोई ऑनलाइन होगा तो फिर बात करने को होगा तो फिर आवाज़ नहीं आएगी।
फिर तुम ये कैसे दिखाओगे वीडियो
वहाँ से आ जाएगी यहाँ तक लैपटॉप तो आ जाएगा ना।
लैपटॉप तो आ जाएगा लेकिन मान लो मैं ऑडियंस के लिए नहीं हूँ तो उसको और आगे जाके वैसे करना पड़ेगा ये पहुंचेगा नहीं ना ये वायर यहीं तक ही तो जा रही है
इस साइड भी तो वायर है ये भी तो वायर है वो
हम्म
यहाँ तक आ जाएगा आराम से। तो उसमें तो प्ले ही करना है ना वो तो यहाँ पे रख देंगे ये वहीं पे अपना सही है।
ये भी सेम बड़ा हाँ बहन अरे और सब ठीक है हाँ हाँ आ जाओ ऑफिस आया हम्म तो उसमें
ठीक हो गया
तो मुझे काम बताइए मेरे को मैं बताऊंगा
ये करो
हर बार चेंज होंगी क्या आधा घंटा इसी में लग जाएगा चेंज
लंच टाइम और आईटी
कितने बजे तक चलेगा ये वैसे
ये 3:30 बजे तक
3:30 बजे सर का लेक्चर है ना
3:30 बजे लास्ट है
ये चार्जर किसका है एक बार देख लेना यहाँ पे प्लग इन
सर का होगा शायद
रख लेना वाला ये वाला बीटा
बीटा सीटी
ये सही है
ये ना अब तो आ ही जाएगा आराम से
इसमें चलाना ही नहीं है ना कुछ भी
ऑनलाइन होगा
ये लगा दो
उसके लिए
तो
मैं
तुम
कह
बता
रहा
रही
हूँ
हो कैसे लगाना
कैसे
अगर
लगा
वो स्टडी करेगा या क्वेश्चन आंसरिंग करेंगे उसके लिए
तो सबसे पहले क्या
क्या भी है
जाओ जाओ तुम जाओ ना ना ऐसे थोड़ा छोड़ के जा सकते हैं तुम एक काम करो थोड़ा तुम ठीक है 5 बजे जाना फिर उसको भेज देना और फिर यहाँ आ जाना
खा लो
यहाँ पे 4 ही चाहिए थे
हाँ कोई नहीं एक ऑनलाइन है ना
प्रवीण का नहीं मिला
हाँ नहीं वो लगा रही हूँ तुम संजय सर का लगा दो
कहाँ है संजय सर और इसके बाद क्या होना है ये बोलेंगे क्या यहाँ
अब
पे
लेक्चर होगा
हाँ।
ये तो इनोग्रेशन था ना अब लेक्चर होगा
अच्छा ये बोले मतलब ये जो वीडियो तो बाकी जो बची है 2 ये कब से दिखानी है
ये भी नहीं होगा तुमसे मैं ही करती हूँ
ये रहेगी किस किस का मुझे बता एक जेस्ट इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार डिजिटल है और जोसफ का लास्ट में होएगा इसी में लंच टाइम से पहले जोसफ का लास्ट में लंच टाइम से पहले ही है ना
मुझे याद नहीं है देखना पड़ेगा
देख के बताना मुझे और किसका है ऐसा ऐसा राम प्रसाद का ये भी अभी होएगा
काटना होता है क्या?
ठीक है, मैंने मोड़ दिया।
अगर मोड़ो नहीं सही
इसे करना
समय सेट कर सही है।
हाँ ठीक है, जो बड़ा वाला ना वो सामने की तरफ कर देंगे।
हाँ ये वाला सामने की तरफ कर देना।
हाँ
इसका परवीन है ना?
हाँ परवीन।
इसका लेक्चर है क्या है?
लेक्चर है सबके।
नहीं जो सबका तो वो है ऑनलाइन।
हाँ लेकिन लगेगा वो लास्ट में परवीन है ना, बीच में कहीं डाल दो। हाँ
इसका ऑनलाइन है जो
ये सब खाली करने क्या है?
Discuss and define what guiding me in this international seminar on digital transformation and academic libraries. Guiding me in this
चाय वाले पीले चाय वाले पीले भाई
guiding me in this our digital transformation. Hello everyone. Thank you for inviting me in this international seminar on digital.
हो गया ना?
Hello everyone. Thank you for inviting me in this international seminar.
चार्जर लाता तुम्हारा आ जाओ नीचे
मैं नहीं देखती हूँ, वैसे मैं चार्ज लाइट बैठी हूँ।
हेलो हाँ जी सर, क्या वो नमस्कार सर वो कॉलेज में आ गए क्या? हैं? हाँ तो यहीं आ जाओ ना। एक दिन क्या होता है, अभी आप वहाँ से ऑपरेट कर रहे हो? अच्छा ये वीडियो बंद हो गई ना, ठीक वही मैं देखता हूँ। हाँ हाँ हेलो हाँ जी सर। हाँ जी सर बताओ। हम्म, हम्म,
वो उधर उधर। अच्छा वो नीरज सर कहते मैं ही ले जा रहा हूँ यहाँ पर छोड़ना है तो वो लेके चले। नीरज यहाँ रखा हुआ अपना कमरा। अरे उसमें रख दी ना वहाँ पर पन्नी के अंदर डाल दी अगर कुछ नहीं है तो।
हाँ इसी बोलो। हेलो 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 आयुषी बोलो फोन कर रहे थे ना। हेलो
अच्छा रुक 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 नहीं वो तो प्रिंसिपल वाइस हाँ
आ जाओ आने ठीक ठीक
अब कहाँ पर है वो सब गाजियाबाद रखिए ना गाजियाबाद में है उसका मतलब मेरा
पीपीटी कॉपी करनी थी पीपीटी कॉपी करनी है सर कर दीजिए इसमें डिजिटल पहली बार
ये आपका है इसके बाद आप चलो आपका। हाँ मेरा सेकंड नंबर पे मेरा है, तो मैं बोलूँगा तो फिर आप ऑन कर देना, ठीक है? खोल के देख लो। आपसे पहले कौन पीपीटी दिखाएंगे? पूछ लेता हूँ। नबी सर, आपने ऑनलाइन में कुछ दिखाना, पीपीटी वगैरह कुछ दिखाना? हाँ कर दीजिए, मिनिमाइज से कर दो इसको, मिनिमाइज पड़ रहा है।
राजेश सिंह नहीं आ रहे
बाद में सेकंड
इसको कॉपी नहीं करना, इसी में रहने दो, ठीक है? क्योंकि इसमें कुछ हमारा रेनोवेशन की कुछ स्लाइड्स हैं, किसी को चाहिए होगी तो वो कम करके देनी पड़ेगी।
तो फिर उसी टाइम दिखा लेंगे सर, पर मैं देख लेता हूँ कि
कई बार लगा रहने दीजिए इसको, कोई बात नहीं। किसी को अगर चाहिए होगा तो मैं इसको कुछ स्लाइड्स माइनस करके
इनमें से है ना।
हाँ सेकंड
ये चलानी है,
इसको मिनिमाइज कर दीजिए।
You are welcome again after the tea break. The conference International Seminar on Digital Transformation for Academic Libraries is going on for this day, and after inaugural session,
आपका ऑफिस पुराना
next session is started. So, first of all, I would like to welcome all the dignitaries and participants.
तो कहाँ से
Ladies and gentlemen,
इसी से करेंगे सर।
may I take the pleasure to invite Dr. Deval
स्लाइड
Sikar
चेंज करने के लिए वहाँ से
on the dais, please.
किसी चीज बोलते हैं।
Dr. Deval Sikar, University Librarian, Gallodia University, Greater Noida. He has vast experience. Prior to joining the Gallodia University, he was working in B.R. Ambedkar University, Delhi. And prior to that, he was also working in the Energy and Research Institute, New Delhi, which was known as Tata Energy Research Institute. He had held different positions there. Obtained Management of Information in Science and Technology certificate course from Vrije University, Brussels, Belgium, through a scholarship. Master in Library and Information Science. He has also a degree in MA. He has a PhD from the University of Delhi. He is also recipient of the Endeavour Executive Fellowship 2014 from the Government of Australia and World Graduate Fellow at the University of Technology, Sydney, Australia. He has written 30 articles, which was published in the Index, Scopus Index, WS Index Peer Review Journal, 13 book chapters. More than 80 invited talks, presentations in international conferences, chaired the sessions, edited 20 books, proceedings. He has been privileged to receive several awards recognizing his achievements like SLA Fellow, SLA Bonnie Hillis International Science and Technology Librarian Award, SLA Presidential Citation Award, SLA Progress Technology Librarian Award, SLA Presidential Citation Award 2008, and many more. The list is endless. His organization of ICTL conference was marked as the biggest and richest in content and was benchmarked in the library field, inaugurated by the President of India, having about 75 years. And it is also regarded as a milestone in the library science field, particularly conference related to the library science based on new technologies. He is founder editor of World Digital Libraries, a very esteemed journal, an international journal, He served as president of SLA Asian Community Chapter in 2008, 2017, 2021. He was vice chair of the International Division Committee, Asia and Oceania, 2021-23, and the Class Social Science Library Section Standing Committee, 2021-2025. He has visited many countries like Switzerland, Belgium, France, Netherlands, Germany, UK, Estonia, Italy, and many more. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite another distinguished speaker, Dr. Nabi Hassan, to the dais. Thank you, sir. His librarian is at IIT Delhi. He is also having a vast experience in library and information science field. He has worked at many institutions and currently he is giving his important service in the field of library and information science, working at IIT Delhi. This will take more time to elaborate his achievements and education. So he has instructed me not to go through all the biodata. So I will stop here. Now I would like to invite Dr. Praveen Babbar to the dais. Dr. Praveen Babbar, another pioneer in the field of library and information science. Working as deputy librarian at the Jawaharlal University. Is having PhD, MPhil. Is gold medalist in MLISC from Delhi University. Authored 2 books, edited many books, contributed about 80 research articles, published and presented at National and International Conference. He has also served as Asian Community of SLA as president for the year 2022 and held the position of Treasurer, Director and Master in the past. Thank you, sir. Another distinguished speaker, Joseph Kya. I think he will join online. So he is a librarian, researcher, and educator, passionate about information literacy and civic engagement. He is finalizing his doctorate in literary studies at Pivot was Lord Aranda University in Budapest. His research focuses on crucial role of librarians in navigating information crisis and disorder, and he has published articles in this topic. So now, with this remark, I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Devasan. And now I would like to request Dr. Nabi Hassan sir to facilitate Dr. Deval Sikar sir with a memento and sapling.
बंदी
Now, I would like to request Dr. MP Singh sir to facilitate Dr. Praveen Gopal with sapling and memento. Now I would like to request to Dr. Deepa Singhal ji to facilitate Dr. Nabi Hassan sir. With tapping and now. Now, over to you, Dr. Deval, sir.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Thanks, Dr. Deepa, for inviting me. I also thank Principal Sir for being with us and inviting me for this important event. And this is my first visit to this university, so I really enjoy this campus, this greenness, and Venkateswara temple, all these things. Really, thank you very much for inviting me. Such a beautiful campus. Thank you once again to welcome all the participants, all the organizers, all the teams for this nice event, and also those who are joining online. Joseph, Joseph is my old friend. Know her long back, about 15 years back we met in Philippines. Now he is in Budapest. So welcome you also, Joseph. Um, so I don't want to speak much, but just I wanted to say that I'm also engaged SLA, Station Library Association. Before that, we organized one conference called International Conference of Digital Libraries. While digital things is not comes in India fully, on the digital resources was also not there in India. We first organized in 2004 on digital library when I was in Delhi. And that was the time all the e-resources that started coming to India, and all the uh, Inflignate also on those days was not started to resource sharing all these things. Before that, it was already started in IIT Delhi. And also Digital Library of India project started by Ministry of IT. All these things comes from that, the conference we started, and that's why President of India on those days, Abdul Kalam ji, was inaugurated this conference. So, so I was organized that conference, and that was conference we especially was aimed to get the internet speakers in India and get the how digital library fits. So digital library comes in India, and we got about 80 speakers from internationals in India, and that the pledge started how digital library, digital things, digital resources can be organized, resources management. And after that, we also organized that international conference, Digital Library, in 2006, also in Delhi, and 2010, also in Delhi, and 2011 in Calcutta. And after that, I left Delhi, but till then also that ICDL also organized in Delhi in 2016, 13, 16, and 19. So there is no more digital library conference as of after that. But I organized after that also many conferences along with Dr. support from Dr. P.K. Jain and me, and also from some other fellow colleagues like Robin Barber and many people. So now we organize the International Information Summit, leads every year in Delhi and some surrounding places in Delhi. Also one conference called International Conference on Asian Special Libraries every alternative years in different Asian countries. which was started in 2008 in Delhi, organized by PK Jain and me. So that's the series we organized on digital things, digital movements starts. And all these things are associated with the SLA, Special Language Association, USA and Asian Community. Not much talks, so because you are waiting for a good speakers like Nobin Hassan, we can, this is cannot be compared to anybody. So may I invite Dr. Nobi for wonderful conference and wonderful talks. Nobi, please.
Uh, Good morning, friends. So basically, this presentation is based on the hard work of my team. Like we have proposed the renovation of IT Delhi library. We have limited space in the IT Delhi campus because this is one of the like an IIT in the capital city. So this is the smallest campus that we have in any of the ITs. Like we have just 320 acre, and other ITs might be having over 2,000 acres or maybe 2,500 acre like IT Kharagpur. So we have come up with more campuses like in Jhajjar, 100-acre campus. Then we have a campus in Sonipat, and also now our campus in Abu Dhabi is functional. We have already started MTech, and we are going to start few of the BTech programs from August. And those who have young kids, please remember those programs in IIT Abu Dhabi are not for Abu Dhabi people. This is just another campus. Even your son or your daughter or your sister may choose that campus. Uh, like uh, like merit in computer science in IT Delhi here will be very high comparing our I, like BTech computer science in Abu Dhabi. So these are some of the tricks you can make use of those tricks, and you can get admission in outside campuses as well. So basically, when we proposed renovation for this library, we were like asked to study what is happening in other libraries. The first question came from the deputy director was, what is the need of library? Do we really need library, or who are coming to the library? So we were forced to study what people are doing in the library, from which disciplines people are coming to library, biological sciences, engineering, humanities, or management, or who are the people like BTech students or MS or PhD students who are the people who are coming to library, or are they coming to library just to enjoy air conditioned hall or maybe for study? So we did lot of hard work. So that is why I will not be sharing all these slides, but of course I can customize the PPT and can share with you. And many of these slides I have removed as well. So like I want to start with this quote from Mahatma Gandhi, that if someone is coming to you in your library, basically that is the purpose. The first instruction that is there to my staff from me is that don't say no to any of the user who is coming to your library. Even if you may not be having the like exact information that one is looking for, still you should try to satisfy the user. In fact, you should delight them. If they are coming with like one query, you should answer in a way that they are going satisfied. So I think that idea we have taken from Mahatma Gandhi's quote, and we should try to serve that way. So quickly, Dada, I have half an hour at least. Okay, thank you. So Devalji is our Dada, a senior person like a big brother, and we hope to attend this year the SLA annual conference as well in University of Rhode Island. Let's hope me, Devalji, Jain Saab, and few of the others are joining there to this beautiful institution. So these are some of the things which I am going to cover, and please excuse me if some of these slides you have already seen in my other presentations. Because we have limitation, we cannot deliver in all the areas like Dr. Praveen Babbar. We are not that much talented. So we have limitations. So this is my IT Delhi library system. It is not a single library. We have unit libraries as well, where I have posted library interns. So we are paying 26,000 per month to our library interns who are fresh young bloods, like they are postgraduate with first division, not above the age of 27 years. And many of them are having some IT background as well, like they are BTech computer science, mechanical or chemical engineers with library science qualification. So whatever we have done or achieved in the IT Delhi library, it is most of the things are coming from our interns only. Like our website has been developed, or our app has been developed, or our chatbot that is also has been contributed through our interns, because they are young bloods and they are working very hard. So we have 35 unit libraries and we have national and international projects as well. Like our R&D unit is surprised that library is also bringing projects. So currently the ORCID ID project has also been given to Central Library IIT Delhi. My colleague Dr. Mohit Garg is the PI of that project, and we have already received lot of funding, international funding. So nationally, we will be doing some of the ORCID activities for whole of the India. So apart from like our other projects, so like to promote or strengthen, to establish ourselves that we are a good unit, library is contributing a lot for the institution or for the country, nationally or internationally. We have taken lot of steps, we have taken lot of initiatives so that we are identified in the IT Delhi library. That is why I am able to fill all my positions except few of the positions which I am not intentionally filling. But of course, I have all the good team, all young people. Most of them are bachelors as well, so they are able to devote more time in the institution. So we have taken several initiatives. I need not to like repeat from this slide. You can see our building may not be great, but as far as the services are concerned, we are trying to adapt all the new technologies at the earliest, at least in India. These are some of the visuals from the Central Library IT Delhi. And of course, our site has been like created using Drupal, which is gives you a single window to explore all the content of the website. Again, this site has been created by one of our interns, Satbir Chauhan, who is BTech in computer science with library science from Punjab University, Chandigarh. So all our interns are placed well as well in good jobs. He was immediately taken by Ashoka University, so he is a executive there. And of course, we are not using any standalone servers, whether it is our Koha, whether it is our DSpace repository, whether it is our website or our individual virtual machine. Everything we are hosting on cloud, which is Badar, which is a Ministry of Education cloud, and we are not paying anything for that. And luckily, this cloud is hosted in library building only, so we can go physically as well. Although physical presence is not required, of course, like others are doing, we have also linked our all the resources through different platforms so that our resources are discoverable. Whether these are linking with your OPEC or website or institutional repository or maybe your remote access facilities or your app or maybe some other mechanism. So this is what we are using for providing remote access to our resources, taking help of internet, Shivoli-based access management system. These are our visual from the RFID. From entry to exit, we are using RFID. Like if you are entering in the library, you are passing through this patron traffic counter, which Dada is also using in Galgoti University. So once you are placing your RFID based card on this machine, you are identified. You are identified who you are. You are a BTech student. You are from biological sciences, or you are from the humanities or social sciences, and what is the purpose of your entry in the library. So this is how we are able to present data to our authority. Otherwise, it is very difficult to identify who is sitting in the library, how many humanities people, how many management people, how many biochemical engineering people. And of course, these are like our self-checkout or book drop box or maybe RFID ES pedestals. And of course, apart from Drupal's search window, we are using a discovery service as well. Earlier we were using EDS, now we have shifted to Summon. So this is giving us single window search to all our subscribed content, because it is very difficult to explore content by visiting different sites. Like you want to explore the Scopus or Science Direct or Web of Science. With this facility, you can explore all the contents in one go. So I don't know, but like there could be few libraries who have successfully installed and running the DSpace 7. So IT Delhi has installed DSpace 7, and uh, we are like it is very user friendly, and it has a very user friendly graphic user interface. It gives you a very user friendly admin panel as well, and you can see the usage as well, like how many people in what way they are exploring your repository. So I think it is almost stable now. This page 7.6 is already there. In fact, beta version of 8 is also there. So at least we can consider 7 as a stable version. Okay, so although Shodhganga is still running on some 5 or something like that, but I think if you have some friend or expertise, you can try to use 7 instead of 6 or 5. So apart from like digitizing library resources, the IT Delhi Central Library also helped the institute to digitize all the institute records. About 30 lakh pages we got scanned right from your service book to audit paper, account paper. So all the files have been scanned, and now we have like online file movement system. So if you want to see the service book of someone like Dr. Praveen Mabbar, you need not to visit the physical section. You have access to his service book by this DSpace based repository. I'm not the admin of this, but I have facilitated this process as a chairman of that committee. So all the institute record have been got those digitized and made accessible through library. So this is the value on TRP of the library. If you are going extra mile, only then the people will listen to you. Of course, we are displaying new arrivals in physical and virtual form as well. We are taking help of some softwares, and Pathfinder means bibliography of subject bibliography. So with the help of some software, whatever books we have available in different domains, like on Gandhi or Ambedkar or maybe on biotechnology, we are creating subject bibliographies known as pathfinders. We are circulating every month, and that is really helping us increase the usage of our resources. And please remember, whatever we are using, it is all open source. In most of the, we are not making use of commercial things. So I think that is giving us more freedom, more confidence, and our team is ready to take any risk. आई हैव क्लियरली टोल्ड देम कि अगर कुछ बुरा होता है तो वो सारी मेरी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, अगर अच्छा होता है तो यू टेक द क्रेडिट, एंड आई मेक इट श्योर दैट व्हेन देयर प्रमोशंस आर ड्यू, these are released either on the day of promotion, or orders should be released on the day of promotion or within 1 month. So there is no pendency whether it is level 11, 12, 13 or 14. So that is our responsibility. If we are making our people happy, they will do everything for the institution and for you as well. So in case of like if there are situations like COVID, then we have started hosting virtual book exhibition, and then there are physical book exhibitions as well. I think these things are not very difficult to explore. Of course, you need to take some extra initiative. Our research support services in outreach program is like very strong. We are hosting at least 1 to 2 workshops in library every week, and we have a almost 70-80 people are attending on a regular basis. Although those programs are not open for public, but those are posted on the library website. If anybody is requesting from outside Delhi, they are most welcome. We are not saying no to anyone. Even we can issue the certificate as well, but we are not doing publicity because we have limitation of venue as well. And of course, we want to promote our own people as well. So we are holding all the different workshops or whatever are the requirements. And the recording or tutorial or all the workshop related things are available in public domain from our website. So even if you are not able to attend our programs in person, then you can see the recordings as well, and our people are making use of it. There are self-help guides which can guide you how to make use of a particular resource or the library product. Our news clippings are very popular, which we are compiling using RSS feed, using only open source resources. So we are covering content related to IT Delhi only. So I think there is no issue as far as the copyright thing are concerned. And these are hosted in public domain, because the source of information is IT Delhi itself. So I think we have not received any complaint as far as the copyright issues are concerned. Most of you are already maintaining this IRNS, but it is a very good thing, because if you are able to update the profiles of all faculty members, they feel very happy, because top 10 profiles are like figured here with their pictures, and they are keeping an eye whether their profile is updated or not. And also, like, you are able to see the H index of a particular department as well. Like using Scopus and Web of Science, you have to do a lot of hard work to get the H index of a department. For example, what is the H index of electrical engineering of IT Delhi? So it is difficult to find using Scopus, because you have to club all the profiles of those faculty members to get that. But in case of IRNS, you can get those things readily, and you can see the collaboration of your colleagues from the same department. So those who are not using it, please explore using it. It is free for you. Although Ministry of Education is investing a lot of money in this project. So one of the important activity of my library is that we provide different type of analysis for different purposes. Like who are the assistant professor who after joining the IT Delhi has not contributed significantly, or who are the people after becoming the professor have stopped contributing, or different type of data, like we can compare chemistry versus chemical engineering. So this is all helping the institution in the budget allocation, in different type of like assessment. So this is one of the most important activity of IT Delhi library, which is giving us lot of importance. This is the work only we are doing. Nobody else is doing this work, or I should not say they are not able to do that, but of course we are the people who are regularly doing this work. We are providing data for ministry to our planning unit, and this is the basis for different promotion, chair professor, selections, assessment. So behind the scene, we are doing lot of work, which is giving us important. So I don't know about other, perhaps IT Delhi was the first library who created its own uh, OHA-based book recommendation system. Like if faculty has submitted a request for a new book, the request will go to the head of the department. Head of the department may approve or disapprove it. Then it will go to the library unit. Library unit will check it, like whether it is already available, older or newer version, whether it has been recommended for the departmental library or the central library. Then finally it will come to the librarian, and the librarian may approve or disapprove it. So this is the facility we have created with lot of hard work, because all the profiles of the HODs and faculty members are to be like mapped. Like Nabi Hassan is equal to a person who is reporting to someone, then that request is routed through some channel to a particular unit. So it takes some efforts, but it is working really great. It is working better than our ERP system. We also have a facility in the ERP to recommend a book, but it is better than that. This is the online recommendation system in Koha. Then whatever good things we have available, and it can be made available in public domain, we are uploading everything on our uh, cloud. And then we have a video library as well. So the people who cannot attend IITs, they still want to listen to the IIT professors lecture. They can listen these lectures by visiting physically in our computer lab or virtually as well. So we have created few virtual tour of the library for our student or the visitors using some machine learning and also using our studio. Those are popular, have been viewed by thousands of people. So you can also do these uh, smaller activities but useful. Doesn't require any money. This has also been created by one of my intern, Manjeet Khatri. Then we offer different type of library internship programs. So in IIT Delhi, the cadre of librarian is a faculty. So we are hosting assistant professor from different institutions of India as well, who have some interest in library related activities. We are hosting two, three, four faculty members from different countries. You can also apply. You need to spend about 2 months in IT Delhi, or you can choose hybrid mode as well. And you need not to pay anything, but of course you will also not be paying anything. But you will be walking out with a good certificate and exposure. Then, as in case of other countries, we are like supporting our student interns as well. Students who are having short of money, they can like work 18, 20 hours in library in a week, and we can pay their mess bills or we can pay something to them. Then people are coming to us for 1 month internship or 3 month internship as part of their MLAS curriculum. And also, the most popular is our paid internship, where we are paying 26,000 per month to the MLIS pass out, fresh pass out who are working for us. So we have 10 interns position, but of course we are taking up to 20 people as well because our interns are placed well. So we have a corner like many other libraries, like IT Delhi authored or staff authored books. So we are displaying those virtually and physically as well, so that the faculty members or staff members feels motivated. We have a library literary club as well, so which is hosting some of the prominent important authors. So we are arranging some talks, we are arranging some cultural activities. This is the figure from Nandita. What is the full name? The heroine, Nandita Das. So we hosted Nandita Das' mother, who is a Gandhian and a prolific author as well. So we are doing these activities as well. Then we have a human resources development division in the central library itself, which is like hosting some of the out of box activities like arranging quizzes. Then we have a IIT Delhi Central Library Alumni Interns Network. So whoever interns are pass out of IIT Delhi Central Library, we have a network and we are helping them in their jobs, in their professional pursuit, and we are like inviting them to interact with us like alumni meet, you can say. This is the image gallery, whatever activities we are hosting. We are putting all those things in our library website. So we have fresh memories. Of course, everyone is using it, like QR code based feedback, and all the activities are QR code based. Then our ARPIT program was very popular. We had two editions of ARPIT, which was attended by 3,000 plus people at a time. And luckily, this year we offered another course, an NPTEL course on science communication. And this is the only library which has been given NPTEL course from any of the IITs because we have a faculty status. So this course is also very popular. We have almost 2,600 students, and the exam was on 21 only. Exam is conducted by NTA. So I think you can join next year as well. It will be rerun of the course. Once we have created the videos, they will remain there. It is a 16-week course, and as far as the NEB is concerned, you can take forward 3 credits. It's a 3 credit hour course, so you can take forward these 3 credits in any of the course. So we are using Coral for our electronic resource management. So these are the activities I am not doing. I have different branches, and there is a officer who is capable of doing this. For example, this Coral is being taken care of the electronic resources librarian, Dr. Vijay Verma, and he has implemented it with the help of one of the computer science intern. Of course, we have a library app which is working. You can explore our app as well. Again, this is like this has been developed in-house in by one of our intern. Again, Satbir Chauhan, BTech in computer science with MLIS from Punjab University, Chandigarh. So we have also started our own chatbot, which is working. You can click our web op-ed and you can talk to this chatbot. Of course, its database is not huge, its knowledge base is limited. We are training it. So we are training it to answer more questions. Dr. Mohit Garg and his team. Mohit is a BTech in IT, then MS from DRTC, Library Science, and a PhD from IGNOU. So he's basically taking care of these chatbot related activities. Of course, we are also making use of judicious use of social networking, not much. And this is how, like, with the help of all these things and our understanding, we are trying to transform the library spaces for user engagement because our users are most important for us. We are lucky that we have the cream of the country. Like our students are like coming from different parts of the country. Like after 12 to 13 lakh students, 4 to 500 students are coming to us, BTech guys. So we are trying to provide them some good spaces, and we were asked to like
help understand the authority, like who are the people are coming to the library, at what time people are using most the library services. So I think we found that good number of people are coming to library, and peak time is 2 p.m. to almost 8 p.m. And yeah, there are good check-in and check-outs as well, though we have everything available online, and there are good number of books consulted as well. So this consultation is helping us in stock verification as well. We have put some registers in different like corners. So whatever books we are reshelving on our own, we are just giving the number every day. You cannot give a number every day. You can give number in once in a week or maybe in a month, but at least you should have some register so that it can help you in stock verification, because you can write off 5 books per 1,000 consulted as well. It is not only the transaction. So this helps in the stock verification as well. So I think with this we are like helping our institution in research endeavors, and we could analyze the data using SciWell and Scopus. That we have a good contribution from IIT Delhi, and this analysis is giving lot of value to IIT Delhi. People are recognizing our skills, our hard work, because they are able to understand where we are like contributing, like different clusters or different topics where we are lagging behind, where we are doing really good, and we are also able to tell IIT Delhi authority like which type of publications are giving more importance, like the publication with different geographical collaboration or like corporate collaboration. They are giving us more weightage. It is not simply the publication in the institute. Then we are also able to tell them that with whom we have better collaboration, whether it is AIMS or University of Delhi, and why we have better collaboration with these type of units. And it is not only the citation, it is the FWCI which is being given importance, field weighted citation index. Like in citation, you are simply giving the number, how many citations have been received to a particular publication. But in case of FWCI, the global average FWCI is 1. But you see, this paper of Professor Bhim Singh, who is the perhaps second or third topmost author of the India from electrical engineering, has given more than 30 FWCI. So FWCI is basically qualitative citations received using different parameters, and this is what being used by QS ranking agency as well. So we have good practices of printed collection as well. We are still adding printed books. We are not adding any printed journals, but we are adding. So we have established practices. So we have like closed the scope of any जो कहते थे लाइब्रेरी में गड़बड़ करते हैं उसका स्कोप ही खत्म कर दिया. Discount is fixed. Whoever faculty member is recommending the book, they are mentioning the name of the vendor. You have no choices. Discount भी फिक्स है, vendor का नाम भी लिखा हुआ है, लाइब्रेरी उसमें कुछ कर नहीं सकती, कोई स्कोप ही नहीं छोड़ा हमने, कोई एलिगेशन लगा ही नहीं सकता. So this is how we are like. Although you might be getting better discount comparing IT Delhi, but we have some fixed discount, fixed procedure. Vendors are like we have 33 empaneled vendors. उन्हीं को order जाएगा, discount भी fixed रहेगी. Let the vendor work with the faculty member. Let them obtain the recommendations. So what is the importance of library? So library are still given lot of importance. People might be saying कि library की क्या जरूरत है, but when we are constructing or when we are developing an institution, it is the library which is given lot of importance. And कोई भी आता है तो उसको लाइब्रेरी में ही भेजते हैं. अगर लाइब्रेरी की वैल्यू नहीं है तो किताब और लाइब्रेरी आपके लोगों में एम्बलम में क्यों होता है? कहीं ना कहीं अंदर से आपको पता है कि लाइब्रेरी की वैल्यू है, बट आप उसको रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं करना चाहते. जैसे आई एम सॉरी टू से, कई बार हम अपनी स्पाउस की बाहर तो तारीफ करते हैं, अंदर नहीं करते घर में, जबकि हमें पता होता है कि घर नहीं चल सकता, कोई भी हो, चाहे वो हस्बैंड हो या वाइफ हो. So I think we should publicly acknowledge the value of libraries, and see, these are the new library building. This is the IIT Dhanbad, which is the one of the best library buildings currently. Like it is a huge building recently constructed, and this is IIT Madras, Ropar, Indore, Roorkee, or Jodhpur. These are new library buildings. So I think everyone is giving lot of importance. We should accept publicly as well. अगर हम अपने स्पाउस हमारे बहुत अच्छे हैं, हमारा बहुत ख्याल भी रखते हैं, तो पब्लिकली एक्नॉलेज करने में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. उनकी हौसला अफजाई होगी और अच्छे से काम करेंगे. आई थिंक तो वी शुड recognize the value of our libraries. We should appreciate publicly as well. हम लोग क्यों appreciate नहीं करते? जैन साहब कुछ ज्ञान दे रहे हैं प्रवीण को. So I think when we were like when we are in the process of renovation of our library, we are like planning to. Okay, 3 minutes. Will take just 5 minutes. Okay, so you can see, so we studied lot of collaborative spaces, how the library spaces basically will be available. Like we have the same space, we will be able to accommodate same number of users in the library, but the user will be more comfortable. We will be reorganizing spaces so that they can sit for 18 hours, 20 hours in the library. So this is how you can organize the spaces, like different study carrel, study spaces, and these images are not coming all from foreign institutions only. These are some of the images are from I am Ahmedabad, I am Bangalore, Ashoka University, maybe IIT Bombay, few from IIT Delhi as well, and these are from IIT Bangalore. Sorry, I am Bangalore. So we need to reorganize our spaces. We may have limited spaces, and I think children library should also find a place in your library when the young faculty or staff members are coming to your library. If they are carrying their small kids, they can also enjoy in children library, and you can also be seated comfortably. So this is again a very good library in Madurai, KGL, and you will find a lot of use of augmented reality and virtual reality as well. So India also has really great libraries. Recently, I have been to Abu Dhabi campus for establishing a library there. So I could realize really good libraries there, like New York University's Abu Dhabi campus, or this is Zayed University where my campus is situated, or maybe Harvard Library as well. And people are making use of different type of like assistive technology. This is from NTU where this AI tool Temi is helping people in providing different type of library services. Then these are some of the tools from like foreign libraries. The first one is known as Pepper, a robot, and another one is Ocean. So instead of talking to human, if you are talking to robot, you feel little bit excited. So I think these are not big things that you can do in the library. And this is another one from another library. There are two robots known as Robbie and Bobby, which can do lot of work for you. They can provide different type of books, newspapers, scanning everything in different corners of the library. And then we have different bulk separator which can sort out the books, and they can place the books in the right boxes, not in the shelf. Then we are not getting enough time for exercise, so libraries now have some other type of sitting spaces like kinetic bike. This is also from one of the foreign library. And this is the Hunt Library. Dr. Jain might have seen it. I was not there that time in the conference. So this is a new building, and this is completely robotic. There is no human intervention. You need a book, you can go to the counter. It will be delivered by the machine or robotic thing in 5 minutes, and same way you can return as well. And this is one of the best public libraries in the world, recently constructed. I had been to this library a few months back as well as part of my Abu Dhabi campus like tour, and it looks beautiful, and it has all the robotic thing and integrated with RFID, and it can deliver a book to you at a particular location, and you can return as well. So we were forced to compare two library, Harvard versus IIT Delhi library, because my professor, deputy director is from Harvard. So he's looking Harvard in everything. So I tried to present a better side of IIT Delhi library. I'm aware that we are not that great as Harvard, but I took the positive sides of like common services, what are there in Harvard and IIT Delhi. Then I tried to present better sides of IT Delhi Library. So I tried to present him that comparing resources and other things, we are better placed comparing Harvard Library because we are not wasting money. We are using most of the open source things. You can see this screen here because I have limited time. So I think in many aspects, comparing the resources, we are providing better services comparing a Harvard Library. So that is why we have many great companies coming up from a system like IT Delhi, like we have 1833 companies and 25 are unicorn. These all are coming from IT Delhi because they people are working very hard. They may have limited facilities. It is not US, but they have So, as a library professional, you may be in a college library or in a IT library, maybe a school library. You see the surrounding, everything may not be equally applicable to you. You see your resources, you see your facilities, you see your limitations, you see your capabilities, and accordingly, you decide the technology and you try to deliver as well. So, I would like to conclude with this slide on a lighter note that if you are a smart librarian, then you are always delivering smartly. For example, a girl who think I am very smart, maybe from Benki College, and I am from a village, a father. So the girl says that, Dad, I have fallen in love with a boy who is so cute. He's so far away from me. I'm in IT Delhi. He's in Harvard, USA. We became friends on Facebook, talked on WhatsApp, and finally saw each other on Skype. He proposed me on Google Meet. I need your blessing, Dad. The dad who is a father like me, a smart librarian who says, okay, okay, I suggest you to get married on X, have fun on Tango, get your kids from eBay, deliver them through Dropbox, and oh yes, if you get tired of him, beta, sell him on OLX. So the message from this joke is, again, this joke has been repeatedly used by Dr. Jagdish Arora. I have taken content from his video presentation. So if you are a smart librarian, a smart father, you can deliver really great as per the situation of your library, whether it is a school library, college library, or maybe a university library. So I have taken content from my colleagues, from my library, from their presentation, from their efforts. Whatever I presented, it is a team effort from IT Delhi. We have a team of almost 35 people. So credit goes to them. Uh, and thank you. Make your users happy. They are basically the like flag bearer of your library and your repository. Thank you.
Thank you, Nobi. Once again congratulate Nobi for giving nice presentations. Also develop IIT Delhi Library nicely for the use of the IT. We discussed many things. Uh, we discussed firstly that most of the activities in IIT Delhi, especially the unit library maintained by interns, also linked in full text resources, self-service archive systems. We also mentioned that self-by direct system with Galgotia University is also actually we are in the same vendor that we are using, and so many things are common because of RFID things only. We also mentioned discovery services, single window search, institutional repository using space 7. Also digitize institutional records, all administrative and all other things, and giving them access from one point. Also discuss the new arrivals and pathfinders and virtual and physical book acquisition, research support services, outreach, and also news clipping services. And we also discussed about the IRNS, which is developed by DreamNet and using but smartly using by IIT Delhi and measuring research publications and their impact and visibility of the faculty's publications, also online book recommendation systems using Koha. Also, I discussed about the video library systems of the lectures of the faculties on online, also virtual tour of the library internship and fellowship programs, IIT Delhi faculty books corner, and also library literary club, human resources, also IIT Delhi Central library internship for alumni also NPTEL and NRP, which courses how grants given, also electronic resources management using in Coral, library app, chatbot, terms of library space, user engagement, student statistics, and many more. And also we compare some of the libraries, buildings, and also their space, how to use it. Thank you very much for using nicely. Many things I couldn't cover of your topics, but I tried to mention many things. Our next speaker is Dr. Praveen Babbar from JNU. May I invite you at the same time?
हमारे भी उनके पीछे वाला स्पीकर चल नहीं रहा है
No, no, I am learning.
स्पीकर आवाज नहीं आ रही ना
Very good afternoon. And first of all, thank you for making me over here in the Venkateswara College today. I have been to Lord Venkateswara Temple twice, and today being over here is as auspicious as going over there because I can see the idols all over in the college of Lord Venkateswara. It's a blessing to me to be over here. I would like to thank Professor Ravi, Principal Sir, for making me over here, and especially Dr. Deepa also, librarian of the college, for having this program on transformation, digital transformation of academic libraries today as a seminar. Uh, Thank you so much. And to begin with, speaking after Dr. Navi sir is just impossible. I mean, it's very difficult for me speaking because he has covered everything. Today, I was not being so prepared with the presentation because I thought not to show the practical aspect, but bit of the theoretical aspect on the digital transformation. The reason was that when this program was being initiated, Dr. Deepa contacted me. She asked me for a topic, and I thought to give her a topic which is a broad one. The reason was that we are moving last 2 decades. We are moving towards digitization. I started my career in 2000 onwards, 2002 onwards, in fact, and I had been in academic institutions all over these years. I had been to University of Delhi, then I worked with the Institute of Economic Growth, then I went to Indira Gandhi National Open University, and then I went to presently I'm working with JNU. So I had a vast experience of working with academic institutions, and uh, I've seen the transitions in last 20 years. So I will be trying, sir, I will be trying my level best to make the things connected. I will be showing you the theory also, but I will be touching all the practical aspects, what we are practicing in our libraries. Uh, I missed Dr. Devalji, Dr. Jensa. Thank you for making me over here today, describing my profile also. So let's see what basically digital transformation is. When we say digital transformation, it means it's not just adopting the new technologies which we are getting from the foreign. It's just, but also reshaping the organization. We are in a particular organization, working with the organization, working for the organization, and there is a strategy of the organization. There are the processes of the organization, and there is a culture in the organization that we have to link to. The libraries are, we say, just when we enter into the library or as a staff or as a I mean member of the library, we say we are at the heart of the heart of the institution. The library is at the heart of the institution. That means that we have to take everything together because we are at the heart. So we have to see all the processes. We have to see all the strategies which the institution has. We have to see the culture of the institution because every institution has a different culture. I cannot compare IGNO with JNU. I cannot compare JNU with DU, Delhi University. They have a different kind of culture. They have a different kind of aspects. So, what I was practicing at IGNO, I can't practice the same things at JNU. So, we have as a part of the library, we have to take the culture of that organization and work accordingly. And we have to thrive in an increasing digital and interconnected world. That means the aspects, the physical library is there, but whatever the digital aspects are there, we have to take care of that. I remember when I was in IGNO in 2006, I started with the IGNO, and over in 2008, the ERP was implemented in IGNO, and from that onwards, everything was digitized. As Dr. Nabi was saying that we can see the profiles of the faculty members, we can see the details of the staff. We had uploaded all the data in 2008 of all the staff in the ERP. I remember from 2000 onwards, I have never filled uh, a physical copy of the our leave. We have not filed our medicals offline after that. Everything was digitized, and library was part of the ERP. The library was well connected to all those systems. So that is digital transformation. 2006 onwards or 5 onwards, the digital transformation has started in a huge manner. I remember when I joined IGNO, we used to take the physical photocopies because I did my MCA from IGNO, and we used to take the photocopies of the question papers at that time from the shops in front of IGNO. So the question papers were either in the book formats or they were not available online. But when I started, when I joined the IGNO, we thought of having a scanner over there, and we started digitizing all the question papers, past question papers, and we did put it on the website. So that was the first step of the digital transformation of the library, where we started doing the digitization of the old papers. So now, if you see, most of the universities, I mean, every university is putting their question papers. The libraries are the key places where the question papers, old question papers, are being digitized from the libraries. So that's a process which started. So you can see that it is the integration of digital technology in all areas of an organization, fundamentally changing how you operate and deliver values to your users. Digital transformation has majorly 5 components. Dr. Navi was telling all those components in one or the other way. I will say that in broader manner, they are: first is the people, second is the data, third is the insights, fourth is the action, and fifth is the results. These are the 5 major components of the digital transformation which work. And what is the base of it? Its base is technology. Then we are moving to data science now. So second is the base which works on these digital transformation is data science. Process, people, and culture are the part and parcel of it. And what we get is results. That means we have to make some changes. We have to be new. So new ways of doing things is the operations which make the changes, and what we get the results. People, to describe one people, over it's written is consumers, employees, clients. What are the consumers? We Our users are our consumers in the library. So users are at the front end, and people are at the heart of any digital transformation efforts which we take. It involves empowering the staff with the necessary skills and knowledge to embrace new technologies and processes. Dr. Nabi was appreciating his staff. He was saying that whatever he was speaking over here is because of the staff. It's it's the staff, our colleagues, which make as a teamwork we work. If there is no team, there is a break in the team, the system will break, and it will definitely not the harm will be to the institution. So if there is a strong team, you can do a lot of work. And this includes providing the training and development opportunities, because if you are not providing the training and development opportunities to your staff, they will slowly and slowly will you will I mean the work will be not done, and you will not be able to approach to the digital transformation which we are speaking about. uh, We have to foster the culture of innovations and collaborations. That is very important, and we have to ensure strong leadership is there to support throughout the transformation journey which we are taking that is taking place. Second part is the data. Data serves as the foundation of digital transformations. Uh, every organization needs to collect, analyze, and leverage data from various sources to gain valuable insights into users. That means users' behavior, which has we have to see the market trends also. We have to see the performances also. What are the performances which we are making through, and this involves implementing the robust data management practices, ensuring data quality and security. And we have to also utilize the advanced analytics techniques to extract the meaningful insights. Meaningful insights means which is again an interpretation of two, that means that refers to the actionable intelligence derived from the data analysis. It involves turning raw data into a valuable information that can derive in informed decision making and strategic planning. Uh, and then comes the action which has the which is about implementing initiatives and strategies based on the insights gained through the data insights. So they are all linked together, but data insight is dependent upon our actions, and the results finally, which is the ultimate measure of success, is through the digital transformation itself. It involves evaluating the impact of the digital initiatives which we have taken, the metrics and the outcomes such as the growth which is there. We have to be cost saving as far as the results are concerned. We have to also see the user satisfaction. The users, as I told, that the users are the prime things. So user satisfaction is very important as such. And the important part is the tracking performance against the predefined goals and the objectives, adjusting strategies as needed, and continuously integrating and improving to derive the ongoing success. So these are the five major things, and by focusing on these five components, which is that is people, data, insights, action, and results, the organizations which we are working with can have effectively navigate the complexities of the digital transformation and achieve sustainable growth. Moving ahead, those were the components, and there is a framework of digital transformation also. The major framework has six performance points. First one is the assessment and strategy development, which includes the evaluation of the current state where we are standing, because we have to move forward. So the assessment and strategy involves your evaluation of the current state. Then you have to see what are our vision and goals where we want to achieve. What are the goals which we want to achieve? That's I can connect those goals with the for the academic institutions with the NEC committees and other kind of NR ranking systems. So you have to see where in next 5 years you have to achieve the things, and for that we have to have a develop a roadmap. Like the UGC is now providing IDPs, institutional development plans. Every institution has to work on the IDP. So those are our roadmaps, and the library is the part and parcel of it. Because without library, no NEC committee can happen. The data, major data, a chunk of major data is provided by the library. And if the data provided by the library is lower in numbers, obviously your ranking will be low. So that is first one is the assessment and strategy development. Second is the technology development and integration, which we have to do. We have to identify the digital technologies presently available with us, what kind of the systems which we are having in the library, what are kind of scanners, what kind of other kind of technologies which we have at present, and what kind of new technologies we can implement, what kind of digital platforms we can implement from the foreign universities. We can see the other academic institutions working around. So those kind of the technologies we can implement with. we have to ensure the interoperability also. Interoperability is very important, where we mean that the college library cannot implement whatever is there with the central library of the university, right? Because there is a difference. The public libraries, if say we say, can implement all those things which a academic library is doing, is of no use. It will be just waste of the money and resources. So you have to see, check the interoperability, what kind of technologies are actually required. You have to see the similar systems around. You don't have to rush with the technologies implementing कि उसने वो क्या कहते हैं ओपन एथेंस लगा दिया तो हम भी ओपन एथेंस लगा दें. पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी में ओपन एथेंस का क्या यूज है? $10 का एक अकाउंट होता है, एंड यू आर यूजिंग ओपन एथेंस इन द पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी, इट्स ऑफ नो मीनिंग. सो यू हैव टू बी very cautious about using the resources. Next is the data management and analytics, where we have to establish the data governance. We have to build the infrastructure. Uh, Infrastructure doesn't build in a day or two. It takes time. You have to make the planning well in advance. You need at least 5 years to develop the infrastructure. You have to plan it, and in 5 years, you will be able to get a maximum of it. It is not that the moment you say मैं अपना इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बढ़ा दूंगा, मैं लाइब्रेरी में एक नई बिल्डिंग खड़ी कर दूंगा, तो एक दिन में नहीं होगा. It will certainly take time, years to go through, and you have to be at a regular pace. You have to approach your authority time to time for all the resources you want for your infrastructure. Utilize analytics. Analytics is very important. If you approach authority saying कि मुझे ये चाहिए, मुझे क्या कहते हैं 10 करोड़ रुपए चाहिए, तो they will say कि हम ऐसे कैसे दे देंगे. So the analytics, the usage is very important. You have to build a project, you have to prepare a plan report with all the usage, what is the requirement, what is the usage of it in the past years, and what you want to approach and what you want to achieve. So utilize analytics is one of the important thing. Cultural transformation and change management. कोई भी आप काम करते हैं तो चेंज मैनेजमेंट, दिस इज अ बेसिक मैनेजमेंट थ्योरी. चेंज जो जब भी आता है तो इट टेक्स लॉट ऑफ प्रेशर. रेजिस्टेंस भी आएगी आपके पास, आपका नीचे का स्टाफ उसको रेजिस्ट करेगा. इवन आई एम एट ए सेकंड लेवल, समटाइम्स आई रेजिस्ट माय हेड्स बिकॉज देयर इज अ फियर. वो फियर होता है. तो जो डॉक्टर नबी कह रहे थे, यू हैव टू बिल्ड ए टीम. टीम के साथ चलेंगे तो वो फियर कम होगा. दे विल अंडरस्टैंड योर पोजीशन एंड यू कैन लीड विद न्यू थिंग्स. सो चेंज मैनेजमेंट अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ी स्ट्रेटेजी होती है विच यू हैव टू लीड. कल्चर, फॉस्टर डिजिटल कल्चर. डिजिटल कल्चर को लाने के लिए अब यूजर्स के मैं एग्जांपल देखता हूँ कि जैसे हम आरडीएम इंप्लीमेंट करना चाह रहे थे अपनी लाइब्रेरी में, तो स्टूडेंट्स अपना डेटा नहीं देते हैं. They don't want to give their PhD data to the library. The reason is they are afraid of it कि हमारा डेटा मिसयूज हो जाएगा. तो आपको इंश्योर करना पड़ेगा, उसके सिक्योरिटी एवल्यूशंस देने पड़ेंगे. देन आज की डेट में the RDM is example, a very good example of the digital library, digital transformation. फॉरेन यूनिवर्सिटीज में RDM आज की डेट में मैक्सिमम यूनिवर्सिटीज में इंप्लीमेंट हो गया, इंडिया में नहीं हो पाया. The reason is, again, there is a fear with the researchers, and ये fear over the time खत्म होता है, and there has to be a policy at every level. The first policy has to be built by the government. एक टाइम था कि जब PhDs हमारे JNU में केस शोध दंगा स्टार्ट हुआ, तो JNU में PhDs पे केस स्टूडेंट्स ने केस कर दिया, कोर्ट में चले गए कि we will not submit our PhDs. So there was a fear. They said कि हमारी PhD है, हम क्यों दें, हमने इसको बुक में भी पब्लिश करना है. Why should we provide our PhDs? आज की डेट में मैंडेटरी हो गया है, फिर भी नहीं हुआ. 4000 थीसिस एक टाइम पे सबमिट हुई, आज की डेट में हम 5000 पे ही पहुंचे हैं. स्टिल फियर इज देयर, जबकि हमारी 20,000 PhDs है या 10,000 PhDs है प्लस 10,000 MPhil डिग्रीज है. Those could be uploaded in the शोध गंगा. Still there is a fear. But now, what the government has done, नेक के साथ कनेक्ट कर दिया है. नेक में एक पॉइंट डाल दिया कि आपने इस साल में कितनी पीएचडी सबमिट करी है, उसका एक अपना पॉइंट्स है. So that is the policy which government is providing. Similar is the case for the RDMs. आज Infinet ने एक platform create कर दिया है. Still nobody is putting the data into it. Once it comes with a policy that it is mandatory, if you are doing a PhD, the data has to be provided by the library, it has to be ensured, it will be done. So that is cultural transformation and change management which is there. And change को lead करना पड़ता है. There is a leader required to make the changes implement. Enable continuous learning. आपको बताना पड़ेगा, propagate करना पड़ेगा. Libraries are at the forefront. लाइब्रेरीज को हर टाइम ओरिएंटेशन देनी है, हर टाइम ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स देने हैं विद टू द स्टूडेंट, देयर रिसर्चर्स स्टूडेंट्स, तभी वो समझ पाएंगे कि क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है किस डेटा की. कस्टमर experience and engagement, that what I was saying, our user engagement is very important. उनके experiences को understand करिए, accordingly आप भी change करिए और उनको भी change over करवाइए. Enhance digital touchpoints, derive innovations. We have to be innovative in it. Performance monitoring and optimization is the final point of the framework where we need to establish the KPIs. KPIs are the knowledge performance indicators. This is a growing terminology. KPIs जो आने वाले टाइम में लीड करेंगे, नेट का भी पार्ट है KPIs. So you have to establish those kind of indicators in your organization and the library. You have to monitor and evaluate. You have to iterate and optimize. So these are the frameworks which are required. Now coming upon the libraries in particular, ये तो managemental aspects थे. I had connected some of those things, but जो डॉक्टर नबी दिखा रहे थे उसमें कौन कौन सी चीजें मेजर फोकस है डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के, ये कुछ पॉइंट्स हैं जो कि हम सारी लाइब्रेरीज कर रहे हैं. One is the digitization of our collections. Whatever the collections are available, whatever is possible to digitize, you need to digitize it. Foreign countries में, I had been to many countries around in the world. They are very particular about their collections. अगर उनके पास कोई एक पेपर भी है तो वो डिजिटाइज करके रख देते हैं और वो कलेक्शंस बिल्डअप करते हैं. हमारे यहाँ पे हमारी कल्चर को फिजिकल में रखते हैं, बट वी डोंट डिजिटाइज इट. द गवर्नमेंट इज कमिंग अप. गवर्नमेंट ने स्पेंडिंग लॉट ऑफ मनी ऑन डिजिटाइजेशन एंड द लाइब्रेरीज आर पार्ट एंड पार्सल ऑफ इट. सो व्हाटएवर हम अपनी लाइब्रेरीज में क्या कर सकते हैं, जो भी डिजिटल है एटलीस्ट उसको एक अच्छे से स्कैन करिए, उसको साइट्स पे डालिए, उसके अच्छे से बिब्लियोग्राफी बनाइए, उसको कैटलॉग करिए और उसको डालिए. आज हो सकता है वो काम ना आ रहा हो, कल आने वाले टाइम में वो डेफिनेटली ओवर द इयर्स इट विल बी ए इंपॉर्टेंट कलेक्शन टू द लाइब्रेरी. सो यू नीड टू डू दैट. एक एग्जांपल मैं आपको देता हूँ. हमने 2015 में जेएनयू में टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया आर्काइव्स खरीदे थे. टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया इंडियन न्यूज़पेपर है, राइट. अब सोच सकते हैं कि जेएनयू ने जब वो क्या कहते हैं उसका आर्काइवल लिया तो कितना उसकी कॉस्टिंग होगी. We spent 50 lakh rupees for those archives, for purchasing that at that time. So एक ऐसा न्यूज़पेपर जो इंडिया का था वो फॉरेन की कंपनी ने खरीदा और वापस इंडिया को भेजा है. And this is not happening for Times of India. It is happening for all the newspapers which we are having in the country. हमारे अपने न्यूज़पेपर्स के जो न्यूज़पेपर आई मीन ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं उनके पास अपनी डिजिटल कॉपीज नहीं थी. तो उस कंपनी ने क्या किया कि नेहरू म्यूजियम गए, कभी कुछ कहीं पे गए, जो उनको नहीं मिल पाया उन्होंने वहां से कलेक्ट किया एंड पूरा का पूरा आर्काइव बनाया. एंड देन वन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इज बीइंग गिवन 50 लाख रुपीस. आप सोचिए अगर क्या कहते हैं 100 ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस को भी देते हैं तो हाउ मच इट कॉस्ट. It is not that Times of India doesn't have got the money. They have got the money from the company. But the part is that we are paying in the dollars. Again, our currency is going out. हम अपनी अपनी चीज के लिए बाहर बेच रहे हैं, बाहर वालों को डॉलर्स दे रहे हैं और फिर वो हमें ही हमारी चीज दिखा रहे हैं, ये ले लीजिए। आज हिंदुस्तान टाइम्स का कलेक्शन लेना है तो इट विल समथिंग कॉस्ट अराउंड 30 लाख रुपीस for the archives of one organization. Similar is the case of South Asia Archives. That was been again taken by the company. जितने भी साउथ एशिया के आर्काइव्स हैं, the good part was that आपको शायद पता हो ना हो कि नेशनल डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी ने उसको परचेज कर लिया था पूरी कंट्री के लिए। एवरीवन इज एबल टू नॉट एक्सेस टू द डिजिटल साउथ एशिया आर्काइव्स, कोई भी एक्सेस कर सकता है उसमें अकाउंट में रजिस्टर करके, एंड दोज आर अवेलेबल टू द कंप्लीट कंट्री अराउंड एज ए सिटीजन ऑफ द कंट्री। कोई भी उनको पुराने हमारे आर्काइव्स हैं गांधी इंडिया के, जितने हमारे इंडिपेंडेंस टाइम के न्यूज लेटर्स थे गांधी जी के, नेहरू जी के, those are all digitized by the company and those are available to every citizen of the country. Those can be taken, access to the National Digital Library. So that is one of the digitization of the collections. Second is the digital access and services. सिर्फ digitize करने पे काम खत्म नहीं होता. We have to, as a library, we have to move ahead with the access and services. कोई भी रिसोर्स हम लेते हैं, we spend IITs, universities, crores and crores of rupees are spending on the purchase of the subscriptions. But उसका access कितना हो रहा है किसी को नहीं पता. Usage is coming, definitely usage is coming. We are able to track through the usage, but continuous trainings तो लाइब्रेरी देगा. अगर वो लाइब्रेरी नहीं अप्रोच कर रहा, नहीं जा रहा फॉरफ्रंट पे, तो यूजेज भी आने वाले टाइम में लो होगा एंड जो कॉस्ट पर एनालिसिस है वो हाई हो जाएगा. सो डिजिटल एक्सेस एंड सर्विसेज ऑन दोस रिक्वायरमेंट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. हम लोग ट्राई करते हैं कि कोई भी रिसोर्स कभी भी डाउन हो, as soon as we know, we try to get it up within a hour or two. कोई रिसोर्स को हम डाउन नहीं होने देते, क्योंकि द टाइम कॉस्ट, हर रिसोर्स जो हम पे कर रहे हैं वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. Library management systems, most of the libraries are moving to the open sources now, like Koha and other kind of platforms. So आप लोगों जहाँ के लाइब्रेरी में भी हैं तो मूव करिए कोवा से. Lipsys and those kind of the proprietary platforms should be now open, move to the data should be moved to the open access. Dr. Navi was showing that Koha has been implemented by their organization, the IIT library. Similar is the case for the JNU. We have also moved to the Koha. So we are able to cut short a lot of the resources which were going to the private partners for our own resources. Open access and open digital data. It's a part and parcel. आने वाले time में, we are in 2024. It was being propagated by the most of the publishers. By 2025, they will come into the open access. We are witnessing many of the things, many of the publications which were being charged heavily, like for the nature and other kind of publications, they are slowly and slowly moving towards the open access. So हमें भी सपोर्ट करना है, अपने अपने जो फैकल्टीज हैं, अपने क्या कहते हैं टीचर्स हैं, उनको बताना कि ओपन एक्सेस के क्या क्या बेनिफिट्स हैं. You make them aware of those open access benefits so that you are part and parcel of this initiative of open access and open data. Digital preservation, again digitization का ही part and parcel है. Preservation is very important. आपने digitize करके रख दिया and 5 साल बाद उसका लिंक ही नहीं है, it's vanished, the server is down. So what was the use? So preservation is very important. आप उसको preserve करिए digital data, क्योंकि पहले फिजिकल सर्वर्स होते थे, खराब हो जाते थे. डिजिटल बहुत सारे आर्काइव्स मैंने देखे कंट्री में जो कि सर्वर्स डाउन होने की वजह से the data was lost and there was no possibility. Even the hard copies were not retained because वो डिजिटल में कर दिया था, कन्वर्ट कर दिया था, सोच लिया था कि this will not required now. But These are the cases where we have to be cautious. We have to see that the physical one of the physical copy is retained, and the digital data has to be preserved at multiple levels. It should be at the cloud level also. It should be at the physical level in the servers at one instance or the other. So that we have to see. Digital literacy and skill development. लिटरेसी आपने जब भी डेली वैम्प की होगी तो पढ़ा होगा, डिजिटल लिटरेसी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. आप यूजर्स तक पहुंचिए, उन्हें 3 minutes more. Okay. You have to be making them literate about the collections, collaborations and partnerships. आप छोटी सी छोटी लाइब्रेरी में भी हैं तो आप कोलैबोरेट कर सकते हैं, आप पार्टनरशिप कर सकते हैं, आप बड़ी लाइब्रेरीज के साथ पार्टनर कर सकते हैं, आप बड़ी कंपनीज के साथ पार्टनर कर सकते हैं. There are companies, multiple companies who want to support the institutions, support the institution libraries. The people have to move, the librarians have to move forward to make them make connected. हमने देखा है बहुत सारी CSRs होती हैं जो कि institutions को support करती हैं. We got many laptops from them. We got infrastructure from them, from the in the part and parcel of CSRs in helping the libraries. User centric designs. User approach आपकी हमेशा होनी चाहिए. You have to reach to the users. जो उनको लिए कन्वीनियंट हो उसके अकॉर्डिंगली आप साइट्स को डिजाइन करिए, आप अपने सिस्टम्स को डिजाइन करिए. ट्राई टू मॉडिफाई अकॉर्डिंग योर सर्विसेज हैव टू बी very user centric, because we are working for our users, not for ourselves. Academic libraries में this is the last slide. Digital transformation in academic libraries. जो मैंने बोला वो जनरली academic libraries के लिए बोला है, वो digital collection and resources बहुत important है. Learning spaces जो डॉक्टर नबी सर ने दिखाए थे, मुझे आज कुछ दिखाना नहीं पड़ा अपनी लाइब्रेरी का कि screenshots, but I can connect these things with his library. Spaces and technologies are very important. You have to create the spaces for them. थोड़ी कम स्पेस में भी बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं, घर में भी करते हैं. तो लाइब्रेरीज अगर छोटी है तो भी आप बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं. You have to plan and chalk out accordingly. Research support services again very important. आज की डेट में रिसर्च important है. NEP हमारे पास है. NEP यही कहती है कि रिसर्च करिए. The 4-year degree program is all related to the research only. आपको अपने स्टूडेंट्स को 4-year graduates को सीधा रिसर्च में लेके जा रहे हैं, तो पहले से रिसर्च सपोर्ट सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करनी है. You have to make them orient about the plagiarism things. You have to plan them according to the citation and other kind of platforms. The reference management tools, and starting से ही उनको करेंगे तो वो PhDs जब कर रहे होंगे या अपनी रिसर्च कर रहे होंगे तो they will be able to mold up together. Open access and scholarly communication I have already discussed. Data management and digital scholarships are important. Human scholarships, digital scholarships are the aspects which are very part and parcel of the libraries which are working with. Assessment and analytics मैंने बताया ही था कि analytics आपको हर वक्त करना है, assess करना है अपनी library को, where you are standing, where you want to achieve. Partnership and collaborations, again, I've already discussed. To summing up, one last minute, we have to have the enhanced access and accessibility. We have to support the teaching, learning, and research. We have to empower our users with all kind of digital literacy skills. We have to make them provide all the scholarly communication and research endeavors which are being the part and parcel of the library. We have to promote the openness and collaboration. We have to be continuously evaluating ourselves and adapt. Adaptation is very important. The change is very important. You have to be persistent to the change and make yourself adapted to the new things, the new digital technologies which are coming up. You have to value of assessment and evidence-based decision making is very important. The evidence-based decision making is the concept where what you see is what you do. So that's what you have to look forward. So thank you from my side. I hope I was able to connect with all those things today. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhagat, for your nice talk on digital transmission. Uh, We talked of the digital transmission and actually what it is and rescheduling of organization. So you are talking of the library, so organization of reschedule of the library. We talked of the ERP and also connect with the IGNO when it started. But for me it is before that. In 1986, I joined Terry. From the first day, we don't have signature system, attendance systems. From the first day, they give me a computer. I didn't know how to type in it. So they give me a computer and give in CDS ICS and give in how to computerize. Before that, we also resource management that is used to ISI. The current content people used to management software. That software also given to us. So you have to start from that day itself, 1986. You can understand. In 1993, we already started ERP. And not only ERP, every day after the work, you have to mention in which project, how much time you have given. And if your time is not calculated rightly, that you have how much time you have given, your salary will be cut. So from that time,
ERP was of Tata only, which was implemented in
that we started in 1992, 93 itself. And also we given the our DG asked us, you have many things in digital, computerized library and all other things. You start giving the training to all library people. So we started in 93 itself to give in training for in different software, CDS, ICS, and many things, how to use all these things. One of the software, PK joined, even though he was my classmate, but we didn't meet many days, but we came to our workshops and we met again, and um, again we started our friendship from that day. So that's we started in computerized, and you can say that's a transmission started from 1986 itself for me. And so that things also, you also discuss 5 components of digital transmission. Um, and digital transmission framework, also digital transmission for libraries, and also digital transmission in academic life. This what will be. You have given nicely described all this with example from yourself, also taken something from IIT, what Nabi Hassan said. Thank you very much for your nice talk. Our last speaker is Joseph App. Whether it will be online or it is a video record.
Video record itself.
So may I request you start the video record of Joseph App. Joseph App was we met. I already told that we met in Philippines. He was from the Philippines only. We also organized one conference, international conference, Asia Special Libraries in 2011 in Philippines.
हाँ हाँ स्पीकर भी नहीं आगे छोटा स्पीकर हो जाता है तो पहले वहाँ पे स्पीकर पे
with the best practices in the field, which I got. First, we need to discuss and define what digital transformation is all about. According to Savage, the impact of digital transformation on the future of library work. digital transformation is about doing things differently, creating a completely new business model by using modern information and computer technologies. In university libraries that engage digital transformation, university libraries have always played a central role in universities, but the digital age has changed everything. So with the rise of new technologies and students' evolving expectations, libraries have had to transform themselves to keep up. Now, this is what Nakaziba and Lulu said in their recent research. They've seen libraries as key drivers in a university's shift to a more digital way of functioning. And so we need, as experts, scholars, and researchers from Australia, specifically from the University of Wollongong Library, digital transformation happens when there's also a business continuity approach. And so securing the uninterrupted delivery of library services in a changing operational environment is important. You have to maintain access to core library services amidst evolving operational conditions. So this happened during the pandemic. So the library realized that this is the best way to assess their approach to governance, change leadership performance, and agility of digital environment. So during the pandemic, in March 2020, they were able to start and implement the business continuity planning for the BCP. So during the BCP, they there was a sense where the library has to empower scholarly communication. So in the 21st century, university libraries are undergoing a dynamic transformation. So they should embrace technological advancements. So let's say in empowering scholarly communication in libraries, libraries have to lead the charge in innovating approaches to scholarly communications by facilitating the creation and dissemination of research in new and impactful ways. Aside from scholarly communication, library has to
बाय डिफॉल्ट ना उसी का ले रहा
foster
है
collaborative
नहीं
learning.
नहीं
They have to
वो
have a dedicated
इसकी जितनी आवाज
spaces
आएगी ना
where students and
प्रोजेक्ट की
faculty members can use a space where there's a where the space is equipped with
खत्म
modern
होने
technology.
था
Libraries are fostering collaborative learning environment that encourage creativity and knowledge to exchange among students. In
तो
this
दोनों दोनों ने
age,
ले रखा है
libraries also should be champions of research data management. They should recognize the importance of research data. Libraries are providing essential services and resources to help researchers effectively manage, preserve, and create data. And so those are some things that libraries should consider in the age of digital transformation. Now, using the business continuity approach, they said that leadership skills or leadership change is a leadership issue. So recognizing that leadership drives using a technology, but it's the way how the administration or the University of Wollongong Library in Australia, they have enacted its digital first vision and strategy alongside cultural transformation. And so, in their
कनेक्ट किया सही चल रहा है अरे वो फिर प्रोजेक्टर नहीं चलेगा ना फिर प्रोजेक्टर हटाना पड़ेगा या तो वीडियो उस पर
we have to think about digital literacy competencies. So in today's digital
ना
landscape,
उसका स्पीकर है क्या
developing a digitally
ऊपर है
literate
नीचे है
workforce and fostering a willingness to embrace new technologies are critical for organizational success. So we have to adhere to principles of trust, transparency, and accountability. So the library established a framework for effectively addressing or assessing internal and external needs, expectations, and capabilities. So there should be an open communication as evidenced by library executives by receiving weekly reports on the crisis continuity approach and priorities. there are digital first principles. So the these principles are the following. So design with the user. What do they mean by designing with the user? As as the library continues to explore or develop digital literacy skills among the staff members, so each of them should be able to connect and communicate with the user. So designing with the user means the designs should be user centered. So it should start with how you get to know the people or the users of the library. So through conversations, observations, and communications. Consider universal design principles. And then empower users of digital, meaning you have to strive for seamless, anytime, anywhere, and device access to university services. Ease of use, meaning there should be minimized technical complexity and diversity. So you have to consider different groups of people who are going to use the library, from diverse groups of communities. Being collaborative means that digital initiatives will challenge the traditional structures, the design for scale, meaning you have to seek to make informed tactical decisions based on understanding of the long-term enterprise strategy. Agility and flexibility means the library and the university and its users should be aware of the community changes, solutions, and resources and services that need to be evolved, adapt, and change while minimizing cost, risk, and impact of changes to the users, systems, and environment, and understanding the existing ecosystem. Also, you have to have well-designed initiatives and digital tools that you need to consider in a specific particular structures for the needs of the
दोबारा
university.
चला दो क्या
Applying a university perspective to service and application
तुम्हारा
architecture,
इसमें लेना चाहिए
to look at the digital strategy and innovation from the perspective of developing university-wide digital ecosystem. So these are the digital first principles as enumerated by the University of College. So to conclude this very short speech, I would like to say that in order to have a digital transformation in academic libraries, we have to prioritize a digital first approach to ensure equitable and sustainable access to digital resources and services, and to recognize user preferences for mobile consumption. Libraries should prioritize the development of mobile-friendly resources, replicating user experiences with websites, apps, ebooks, audiobooks, podcasts, and digital learning resources. Thank you again for inviting me. These are my references in
Thank you, Joseph. Um, you have discussed the digital transmission in academic libraries, the business community approach, which is from Australia. You discussed about the leadership issue. Also, you discussed the best practices of digital transmission in libraries.
खोल लो यार अब को और करने करा को और करो यार ये को मोड़ बना भाई यार
Thank you very much. So may I request all two speakers to come on the dais so we can start the question answers if you have any questions. So if you have any questions, you may please ask, and you first introduce yourself and then ask to whom you want to these questions. Any questions?
Hello, sir. Sir, I am from Bharati College. I'm asking about which kind of funding we get from the other institutions.
Whatever types of funding you are looking for
कौन सा तो उस पे करना था नाम ही नहीं आ रहा
इन एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी बिकॉज कॉलेज में प्रॉब्लम आती है कि हमें फंड मिल नहीं पाता, जितना मिलता है वो रीडिंग रूम के लिए मिलता है। तो लाइब्रेरी का अगर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है या फिर कुछ नई टेक्नोलॉजीज है उनको इन्वॉल्व करना है तो फिर उसके लिए तो हमें फंड की जरूरत होती है।
जैसे डॉक्टर प्रवीण सीएसआर में इनको सपोर्ट मिल सकता है, लाइक जो कॉर्पोरेट्स है ना,
yes,
उनका एक कॉर्पोरेट सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी 2.5% अपना जो उनका एक पर्टिकुलर बजट है या जो इनकम है उसको इन्वेस्ट करते हैं। तो अगर आप उनको प्रपोजल सबमिट करेंगे, फॉर एग्जांपल IIM अहमदाबाद की जो लाइब्रेरी है वो टीसीएस ने रेनोवेट की, ठीक है, उन्होंने मे बी 20+ करोड़ रुपए वहाँ इन्वेस्ट किया। जो बेस्ट लाइब्रेरी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है यहाँ दिल्ली एनसीआर में वो अशोका यूनिवर्सिटी का है, उसका नाम ही एचडीएफसी लाइब्रेरी है। तो एचडीएफसी बैंक वालों ने वो लाइब्रेरी बनाई है और मेंटेन करते हैं। उसी तरह से यहाँ IIITD है, ठीक है, ओखला में, तो वो भी कॉर्पोरेट में टीसीएस में। तो आप एक प्रपोजल बनाइए उस लाइब्रेरी में आप क्या करना चाहती हैं। प्रपोजल थोड़ा सा इनोवेटिव होना चाहिए, बहुत ऑर्डिनरी नहीं। और फिर आप कॉर्पोरेट्स को अगर आप अप्रोच करेंगी तो आई थिंक यू कैन गेट द फंडिंग, और गवर्नमेंट भी देती है। जैसे IIT ISM धनबाद की जो लाइब्रेरी की बिल्डिंग है 6-7 स्टोरी देख रही है, उसको यहाँ से सेंट्रली गवर्नमेंट ने फंड किया, वो वहाँ से इंस्टीट्यूट के फंड से नहीं है। तो थोड़ा सा आपको इनिशिएटिव तो लेना पड़ेगा।
ठीक है सर।
I just wanted to show you maybe heard about TERI. In TERI, we generally have about every year 2-3 crores project in the library. Library staff's salary comes from the project itself. So it's not a new concept in TERI library. It is from the very beginning. So we did several type of project, like a directory of Asian mycorrhizalogists. You don't know even the word mycorrhizalogist. Mycorrhizal is one type of fungus used as a fertilizer in the trees in natural. So that's discussion. So we had many projects from DBT, from Canada, and so many things. Also, environmental projects we used to do, collection of environmental resources. We used to have one project from Norway government. They used to give fund for the collections of e-resources on climate change. So this type of we used to give a sorry. Of course, we have some corporate, also some international bodies, and also government of India. We also have many fund in TERI from the government. Of course, whether your institute will be allowed to do those projects or not, that is a different. Because when I joined Ambedkar University from the TERI, because I have many idea how to get these projects, I submitted different type of projects and to get the permission from our university. But I didn't get permission from my VC for because you don't have so many staff, and if you do the project, so you cannot run the library. So they didn't allow me to go for the project. So this type of problem also will come maybe to. So that's I think.
So what they both have told, that one is the CSR, second one is the projects you can take with the help of the faculty and your authority. Second is this one. Third one can be even the programs like the seminars and the conferences you do. So a lot of funds can be saved through that. That's a possibility that something around 10-15 lakh rupees you can save. The Delhi was doing ICDL and they saved a lot of funds over there. So those funds can be later on diverted if they have been saved in the organization. But it depends upon the authority itself, that the support of the authority for anything like CSR, so these kind of programs is required, definitely required. If they don't want to, because we are into the government institutions, so we have to follow all the rules. We have to go accordingly.
एक चीज और ऐड करना चाहूंगा कि मैं यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरियन था अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी का, तो वहाँ पे यूनिवर्सिटी ने मुझे एक रिवॉल्विंग फंड अलाउ किया हुआ था। मतलब इंस्टीट्यूट की रिसोर्सेस यूज करके जो पैसा हम लोग जनरेट करते थे वो एक रिवॉल्विंग फंड में जाता था, जो कि लाइब्रेरियन ऑपरेट करता था। उससे मेरे बहुत बहुत सारे खर्चे निकल जाते थे। फॉर एग्जाम्पल यूनिवर्सिटी का स्टाफ यूज हो रहा है, यूनिवर्सिटी की मशीन यूज हो रही है, यूनिवर्सिटी का फोटोकॉपिंग पेपर हो रहा है, बट उससे जो पैसे आ रहे हैं वो लाइब्रेरी के बजट हेड में आ रहा है, रिवॉल्विंग फंड। इसके अलावा लाइब्रेरी का जो फाइन आता था वो भी उस बजट हेड में आता था। कोई आपने छोटी सी इवेंट कर ली, उसमें पैसा जो बचा, तो इस तरह से हमें मतलब अगर 7, 8, 10 लाख हर साल आ गए और वो आपकी तरफ आपकी पूरी तरह फ्रीडम नहीं है, मतलब आप उसको कैसे भी यूज करते हैं, बहुत सारे काम निकल जाते हैं। तो आपको थोड़ा सा इनोवेटिव होना पड़ेगा, बहुत सारे रास्ते करने के लिए। थैंक यू।
Any more? मैं पवन त्रिपाठी, लाइब्रेरियन दौलतराम कॉलेज। सर आपने बताया जैसे कि आपको काफ़ी अच्छा अनुभव है प्रपोजल का, तो वी वुड लाइक टू नो द टेक्निकलिटीज ऑफ दोज प्रपोजल्स। किस तरीके से ऐसे प्रपोजल्स को लिखा जाए जिससे हम लोगों को थोड़ा मदद मिले कि हर, जैसे सर ने बोला कि इनोवेटिव प्रपोजल्स होना चाहिए, तो जो टेक्निकलिटीज हैं ऐसे प्रपोजल्स में वो प्लीज इफ यू यू नो कैन हाईलाइट, तो हम लोगों के लिए काफ़ी मदद हो जाएगी। थैंक यू।
ये एक चीज मैं बताना चाहूंगा, जो आप बोल रहे हैं टेक्निकलिटीज प्रपोजल की, वो तो फंडिंग एजेंसी के प्रपोजल का जो प्रोफॉर्मा है ना, उसी के हिसाब से लिखना पड़ेगा। सिंपल सा फंडा है, उसमें कोई रॉकेट साइंस नहीं है। जहाँ से आप फंडिंग टारगेट कर रहे हैं उनकी कुछ एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव एंड टेक्निकल रिक्वायरमेंट्स होती हैं, वो आपको पूरी करनी पड़ेंगी। उसी के हिसाब से स्ट्रिक्टली जाना पड़ेगा, उसमें कोई डिफरेंट वर्ड का कोई स्कोप नहीं।
देखिए मैं थोड़ा एग्जांपल देता हूँ। देखिए आई यूज्ड टू डू अ कॉन्फ्रेंस कॉल्ड इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ डिजिटल लाइब्रेरीज। आई यूज्ड टू गेट फंड फ्रॉम ओएनजीसी। तो ओएनजीसी को जब लिखते थे वो लेटर हमारी डीजी से ही जाता था, बट ड्राफ्ट मैं ही करता था। तो ड्राफ्ट में ऐसे दिखाता था कैसे ओएनजीसी ये डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी करके ओएनजीसी की जो ऑयल निकालना है व रिसर्च करना है, इसके कैसे ये यूज कर सकते हैं। And we asked them why not take a session on how to digitize is ONGC. Also, when I used to write biotechnology, DBT, then I used to say that how biotechnology research can be promoted by using digital library, digital resources. So I used to do DBT. When I submit a proposal to ICSSR, so I propose that how social science library can be used using this digital library. When I propose the same library in DSIR, then how scientific and industrial research can be used. So I just use the same things and same letters used on the basis of that. So that's something you have to do. And second thing, you also do with the because your faculty they are also do some project work. If you collaborate with the faculty, they can give some things, and when they put some research work, also you include your library on that project, So in library portion you take, so you can ask them all the faculty why not use also library something on those projects.
वही है, आपने मेरी लास्ट स्लाइड पे ध्यान नहीं दिया। आपको स्मार्ट लाइब्रेरियन बनना पड़ेगा। सिचुएशन को मैं ही नहीं करूंगा, मैनिपुलेट करना पड़ेगा, बस उसको थोड़ा सा यूज करना पड़ेगा। जैसे डॉक्टर देवल बहुत स्मार्टली करते रहे हैं, सेम प्रपोजल बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में फिट कर दिया और ओएनजीसी में भी फिट कर दिया, हर जगह फिट कर दिया। अगर इनके शुरू के आईसीडीएल उस वक्त बहुत यंग रहे होंगे, आप नहीं अटेंड किए होंगे, अगर उस लेवल का आज तक कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ ही नहीं। जो आईसीडीएल फर्स्ट था, मैं एग्रीकल्चर 2004 एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी पालमपुर से मैं अटेंड करने के लिए आया था। ऐसा कॉन्फ्रेंस मैंने देखा ही नहीं किसी भी तरह की क्वालिटी पर। इन्होंने मेरे ख्याल से 30-40 लाख बचा के दिया भी होगा। तो थोड़ा सिचुएशन को
नहीं आपने और एक बात बताता हूँ, ये एग्रीकल्चर के याद करा दिया। उस टाइम में ना एग्रीकल्चर की एक वो था, एक एग्रीकल्चर कमिटी कुछ था शायद आईआरआई के साथ, तो मैंने उनको लिख लिया था जो ऐसे आईआरआई की जो एग्रीकल्चर एक नेटवर्क है, व्हाई नॉट इट नेटवर्क एंगेज हो जाए। तो यू विल नॉट बिलीव ऑल जितना भी एग्रीकल्चर नेटवर्क है ना, सबसे पार्टिसिपेंट आ गया, सारे एग्रीकल्चर से, एंड इट वाज ह्यूज। सो I don't know how I used it. You will not believe in 2004, our collection was 95 lakh. खर्चा भी काफी किया है। मैंने मैंने आप सोच नहीं सकते, क्योंकि उस लेवल की कॉन्फ्रेंस हमारे लाइब्रेरी साइंस में होते नहीं है। इस टाइप की कॉन्फ्रेंस किया था, क्योंकि आप यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड दैट 80 फॉरेन स्पीकर्स दे केम। दैट्स द ओनली कॉन्फ्रेंस इन लाइब्रेरी साइंस जो 80 फॉरेन स्पीकर आया होगा। और आजकल भी जो भी जितना भी इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस है, हमारी कॉन्फ्रेंस में जनरली इंटरनेशनल स्पीकर अभी भी रहता है, और कोई भी कॉन्फ्रेंस में इंटरनेशनल स्पीकर नहीं रहता है। So that's we do, that's our achievements, जो कैसे हम उनको बुला के ले आए यहाँ पे। So you don't need to go outside India to get there, how what's happening in other international countries. So that's, you have to change yourself accordingly, according to the situation.
In addition to these things, I can also suggest that there are some of the workshops which are being done, like from InfluNet and other kind of organizations. They are available online also, where they teach, tell the participants how to write the proposals for ICSR, proposal for UGC, and all those kind of things are there. So you can browse those kind of workshops and can attend. So similar level of understanding you can develop while writing for CSRs and other kind of proposals.
Conclude the sessions. I hope you get many informations. Very three good speakers, and we don't have compare with Nobi and Baba. I name them always, so I think they will not mind it. And of course, I am one of the senior in this profession, so I always name all the people. Thank you very much giving your attention to these sessions, and thank the organizer also for calling me as well as all these speakers. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, sir, for your insightful, innovative, informative, and knowledge-based session. Now, I would like to invite you all the participants and distinguished speaker for lunch to the cafeteria. Thank you.
ये देखिए सर, इधर देखिए।
कैमरामैन आइए भाई।
अरे रुक जाओगे, मैं तो जान दो।
Please join us lunch.
एक मिनट जान दो, अरे सुबह वो नहीं थी ना, ये नहीं लगी हुई थी, वो बाय डिफॉल्ट ये लगने से हो रहा है। या तो फिर वीडियो उधर चलाएंगे, वीडियो उधर चलाएंगे, और नेक्स्ट टाइम अगर नहीं हुआ तो
फिर बैटरी पूरा बैंक को मैंने लाने के लिए।
हाँ, हमारी बैटरी
कैसे हैं आप? थोड़ा सा एक्साइटमेंट
प्लीज लंच प्रवीण जी लंच आइए सब पद्मा मैम सबको लाइए लंच के लिए आप लोग आइए लंच के लिए
हाँ जी मैम, एक बार इसकी आवाज देख लेते हैं क्यों गूं गूं कर रहा है, बस एक बार चेक करके कराते हैं।
मैम आइए हम थोड़ी देर में चलेंगे आपको कब के आ जाओ चलना है आ जाओ मैम तो नहीं आ जाओ लंच के लिए यहाँ तुम रुक रहे हो
मैम मैं सब चेंज करा के जाऊंगा सारी अपनी वेपलिंग सब चेंज करा के
ठीक है फिर आ जाओ मैम चलो ठीक टेबल सर
मैं आगे आ गया था कि कैमरे के आगे आ गया था। हाँ हाँ नहीं कोई नहीं, वो थोड़ा बहुत तो चलता ही, काम ही तो कर रहे थे। तो डीजे नाइट बनाना है। प्रोजेक्टर भी तो डालना लगाना जरा कोई आगे हो। हाँ हाँ दिख गया। नहीं मैं इसको इस साइड करता हूँ थोड़ा। कहाँ आ रहा है ये निकाल लेंगे तो
National Seminar on Digital Transformation in Academic Libraries. I'll be focusing on vision, principles, and leadership. My name is Joseph Yap.
देखो
West Visayas State University in the Philippines. This is going to be the outline of my presentation. I'll be giving an introduction about the relevance of digital transformation and also literature research.
Hello. 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 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello. Hello.
तो अब एक काम करेंगे, पता है क्या करना है आप?
Hello.
अब बच्ची है इसकी
Hello.
इसकी बच्ची है ना जो
Hello. Hello.
इसकी बच्ची है ना अभी
Hello.
तो नोट पैड है यार, तो वही लैपटॉप ले आएंगे यहाँ पे, वही होगा पहले वाला, और उसमें भी तो वही था।
Hello. 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 1, 2, 3. Hello.
अरे नहीं हो रहा यार। साउंड का लिखा हुआ देखा
बंद करना लाइट आगे का सर आगे का लाइट बंद कर
और ये क्या है ये
Hello,
वॉल्यूम कम
hello,
कर देना म्यूट करो
hello,
एक बार
check, check, hello,
है म्यूट करो
hello,
म्यूट
hello, hello,
म्यूट तो ऑलरेडी हो
hello, hello, hello. हाँ भाई हेलो है नहीं नहीं अभी 2 मिनट अभी हो
देखो कहाँ है वो पीली वाली बॉक्स
Hello, everyone. Thank you for inviting me. My name is Joseph Yap. I'm a P.
देखो तो वाला है हैंड फोन करो ना उसी पे ही है
This is going to be the outline of my presentation. I'll be giving an introduction. How digital transformation uses the business continuity approach, and so we use it with the best practices in the field, which I gathered from literature search, which can be found in our traditional online databases. First, we need to discuss and define what digital transformation is all about. According to Savage, from the impact of digital transformation on the future of library work, digital transformation is about doing things differently, creating a completely new business model by using modern information and computer technologies.
कर दिया 16 पे है ये जो बैक की आ रही है ना उसको पहले खत्म करो ना जो कर रहा है कहाँ से कर रहा है
ये तो तुम वहां से हमारा वो निकालो तुम अपना वो निकालो खत्म हो जाता है वो नहीं वो
ये
हाँ ये खत्म हो गया इसमें अगर कोई वायर में प्रॉब्लम है तो ये इसमें से आवाज आते रहना चाहिए था ये वायर तो अपना काम कर रहा है अभी तुम कुछ बजाओ कहीं बजता है कि नहीं बजता हाँ वही बज रहा है ना
हाँ बजे चलाओ चलाओ कहाँ चल रहा है हटा दिया मैंने ये चल रहा है
During the pandemic, so the library realized that this is the best way to assess their approach to governance, change leadership, performance, and agility of digital environment. So during the pandemic, in March 2020, they were able to start and implement the business continuity planning or the BCP. So during the BCP, they there was a sense where the library has to empower scholarly communication. So in the 21st century, university libraries are undergoing a dynamic transformation. So they should embrace technological advancements. So let's say in empowering scholarly communication in libraries, libraries have to lead the charge in innovating approaches to scholarly communications by facilitating the creation and dissemination of research in new and impactful ways. Aside from scholarly communication, library has to foster collaborative learning. They have to have a dedicated spaces where students and faculty members can use a space where there's a where the space is equipped with modern technology. Libraries are fostering collaborative learning environment that encourage creativity and knowledge to exchange among students. In this age, libraries also should be champions of research data management. They should recognize the importance of research data. Libraries are providing essential services and resources to help researchers effectively manage, preserve, and curate data. And so, those are some things that libraries should consider in the age of digital transformation. Now, using the business continuity approach, they said that leadership skills or leadership change or it's a leadership issue. So recognizing that leadership drives successful digital transformation. So it's not just an issue of using a technology, but it's the way how the administration or the library leadership should think about it. So in the case of University of Wollongong Library in Australia, they have enacted its digital first vision.
यार इसका बैटरी खत्म हो गया, बैटरी मंगा लो, बैटरी मंगाने लगी यार, कैसे काम होगा बिना बैटरी के? नहीं, इसका तो हो गया, तो हो गया ना। हाँ यार बैटरी नहीं लाए हो यार, मंगवाओ। जब अपने घर से हम बैटरी लगा के पीएंगे, जाओ इसको करके खाना खा लो, जाओ लो विशाल, बैटरी रखना चाहिए यार इनको। लास्ट वाला तो डॉक्यूमेंट है, तो प्रेजेंटेशन होगी, प्रेजेंटेशन है ना, प्रेजेंटेशन होगी वो, फिर इसकी है वो नाम लिखा होगा।
हेलो 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 ठीक, हेलो
राम प्रसाद,
हेलो
राम प्रसाद,
हेलो हेलो ठीक हेलो
नोट पैड है ना,
हेलो
ये देखो,
हेलो 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 ठीक 1 2 3 हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो 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 हेलो
तो ये ऑडियो वाला भी तो था, एक फर्स्ट वाला, ये इसका चलाया
हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो
देना माइक।
हेलो
Good day, namaste. Thank you for inviting me today to your seminar. Thank you for inviting me to the keynote for the International Seminar on Digital Transformation for Academic Libraries. I am Seema Ramprasad and I work at the British Library's Business and IP Centre in London, England. We're a national library, as you may know, and I'm also here as a Special Libraries Association Past President 2024. So in terms of my keynote talk to you, I want to obviously cover some of the current work that we're doing at the British Library, the opportunities that we see in terms of our current.
हेलो हेलो हेलो
समझ गया कैसे करना हो गया ना,
ठीक
ठीक है ना। हाँ, उसकी लगाने की जरूरत नहीं, पीली वाली केबल लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है ना,
कुछ नहीं है,
बस यही चलाने, 2 पिक्चर चलाने, जाओ फिर खाना खाओ, जाओ तो अपने खाना खाने के बाद तुम वहाँ चले जाना, आयुषी फटाफट भेज के फिर यहाँ आ जाना, ठीक है, जल्दी जल्दी खा के फिर आयुषी को फोन कर लेना, वो आ जाएगी, तुम आईसीटी में चले जाना, फिर वापस आ जाएगी, फिर तुम यहाँ आ जाना। हाँ।
चारों ऑफलाइन है ना।
ये देखो, मुझे इनका डाउट है, 4 से ऑनलाइन होगी, फिर आए और ये एंट्री सिंपल है।
ये वाला तो ऑनलाइन है ना, ये ऑनलाइन है,
लगाना है सारा।
ऑनलाइन है ना।
अभी 2 बंदे और देंगे क्या प्रेजेंटेशन वगैरह?
आई थिंक
तो इनकी पीपीटी वगैरह कहाँ है? जिस जो दो
बोलेंगे
नहीं, मैं वैसे 2 तो दे दी थी उन्होंने पीपीटी।
हाँ तो मैं फिर वो बोलेंगे ऐसे ही बोलना होगा।
अच्छा, उनके पास पीपीटी है।
3 बोतल है ना नसीम वहाँ पे? ठीक है, पानी पे चले?
चलते हैं फिर। कौन कौन सी लेनी थी? मोबाइल ले लो और आपका चार्जर ले लो।
अब जब तक लो मैं आ रहा हूँ भी।
हाँ मैं पीपीटी वाला लगा लूँ तब तक मैं आपको एक बार चेक कर लूँ लंच तो मैं नहीं करूँगी
जी मैम नमस्कार मैम आप फ्री आ रहे हैं
हाँ जी पीपीटी मुश्किल
हम कर देंगे आराम से अभी टाइम लगेगा
अभी शुरू किया था ना
हाँ थोड़ा सा सेशन लंबा हो गया
अच्छा मेरे लैपटॉप से ले लोगे क्या
मैम आप लैपटॉप लगा देंगे यहाँ लग जाए इसमें कनेक्ट होना है ना
लैपटॉप पर पीपीटी लगी नहीं क्या नहीं ना
मैम इसमें कोई पेन ड्राइव नहीं है
ये मिल
ये
गया
ऑन
ओके मैं करना चाहिए
ठीक
ठीक इसको ऑन है यहाँ तो सब सेफ है ना
बिल्कुल सेफ है मैम
मैं तो इसको चार्जिंग पे लगा के छोड़ूँ अगर नहीं चलेगा तो मैं अपना लैपटॉप लगा
नहीं चल इसमें चल
इसको मैं बैग में
बैग में
आप ही
जी
बस यही छोड़ दो ना तो दिक्कत तो नहीं है ना बैग को
मैम बाहर ही बैठे हैं कोई नहीं
हाँ बस
अच्छी से टेंशन हम 3.4.0
हाँ 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 सब दे दो बाद में
इसको नहीं
आप ले लो
मैं यहाँ था फिर आई बीट प्लेसमेंट
कितना दे रहे डी
मैं बीट प्लेसमेंट इसको
अच्छा डी क्या है
बीट प्लेसमेंट दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट
दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट का तो आपका वो डीएसएस की क्लियर होगा हाँ वो एक्सरसाइज करने में नहीं दिखेगा वो
आपने लंच कर लिया मैडम
मैं करके आई हूँ लंच
थोड़ा बहुत ले लेते कुछ
मैं नीचे चली जाती हूँ मैं लेती हूँ सब लोगों को
सारे वही बैठे हैं
भीम आपने कर लिया था प्रॉपर ठीक से कर लिया
हाँ जी
मैं आपको ठीक है करती हूँ
जी
हाँ खा लिया विषय तुमने खाना? मैं तुम्हारी आवाज नहीं आ रही है, आवाज कट रही है। हेलो। आयुषा, हेलो, मैं कह रहा हूँ आ गई आयुष वहाँ से या गई नहीं थी, वो आई नहीं नीचे? अच्छा वहीं वहीं है, वो लंच कर रही है अभी? अच्छा, चलो ठीक ठीक, कोई नहीं। अभी 5-10 मिनट में, अभी तो कोई आया नहीं है, फिर भी देखना 10 मिनट में ना। मैं बोलता हूँ उससे। कितनी देर होगी गए? खा लिया होगा कि नहीं खाया होगा वैसे? अभी गई थी क्या? चलो ठीक है, 10 मिनट बाद तुम भी आ जाना, नहीं दस में अभी तो आए नहीं। हेलो, हाँ आयुषी। हाँ वही, मैं देखा नहीं तुम्हें ना। कोई नहीं, अब खा लो नहीं नहीं, मैं चला गया आईसीटी ऊपर आ गया, मैं सेमिनार में। तुम खा लो आराम से, फिर आईसीटी से लेना, फिर विशाल यहाँ पे आ जाएगा ना। कि अभी तो आया नहीं, आज 10 10 मिनट में आ जाएंगे ना यहाँ पे भी, 5-7 मिनट। तो ठीक है, चल खा लो, ठीक है आराम से। नहीं कोई बात नहीं, मैं फोन पता नहीं आवाज ही नहीं आ रही थी। कोई नहीं, खा लो तुम। हाँ हाँ, ठीक ठीक, फिर विशाल।
मैम आइसक्रीम लगाती हूँ ना, बोलूँ किसी से ऊपर आएगा। खाली थे आपने? थैंक यू सो मच।
नरेंद्र सर,
हाँ जी सर जी।
ये कहाँ से लाए?
ये वेब, अच्छा ये, अच्छा ये तो इन्होंने मंगाया हुआ सर, लाइब्रेरी वालों ने।
सोचा उतना वजन नहीं है।
आ जाओ निशान, मुझे कोई की नॉलेज मिलेगी, बोले बैठ जाओ सर। तुम पता चल गया ना कैसे करना है पेपर नहीं
यहाँ बैठो ना और क्या यहाँ बैठो मानो क्या भूल देंगे
मुझे गुस्सा आती आवाज आपको तो बंद हो गई थी ना क्या गुस्सा अरे आ जाओ सर जी स्टार्ट करा दो एक बार ये घूम की आवाज आएगी I'm very happy. Fine, sir. Yes, sir. आप क्या कर रहे थे? घूम की आवाज आ रही थी ना
नरेंद्र जी सर का पीपीटी है हमारे शनिवार का
तो आपको सर वो करना मैं भेज दूँ जी बताइए एम डॉट भारद्वाज एन डॉट भारद्वाज इतना बोलेंगे
सर जी आप इधर से अपलोड करते हैं खाना खा लिया
जी सर अभी
somebody from our checker sociology who is there Gayatri Pal the one near that gold market you've been there for some years in CWDS यूनिवर्सिटी दिल्ली में था की लाइब्रेरी आज मॉर्निंग में राजेश भी आए थे तो अभी आ रहे
Good afternoon.
राजेश जी मैं ज्वाइन कर लिया ऑनलाइन सेशन ज्वाइन कर
Hello.
It's one of the persons who joined online already. Does she know? Deepa knows about it. Deepa, कोई ऑनलाइन में आए हैं?
ऑनलाइन
तब
राजेश बोलो उनको थोड़ा ज़्यादा सेशन के लिए स्टार्ट
you just tell that the session starts. Already session नहीं
चला दीजिए
राजेश का नहीं है तो उनको बोलना है स्टार्ट करने
कनेक्टेड है
तो वो तो फिर फोन करके
तो
बोलेगा।
कनेक्ट करने के पहले इधर से सीधे बोल दीजिए कि अभी थोड़ा सब्जेक्ट स्टार्ट करें
बोल दीजिए
The session will start shortly.
जितन और राजेश वो हैं। वो तो अपने आप ही लिंक ज्वाइन करेंगे ना मैम, वो तो
कर गए थे आई थिंक उन्होंने कर
एडमिट करने ज्वाइन करने यहाँ पे कोई ऑप्शन डायरेक्ट ज्वाइन कर सकता है वो।
वे यूनिवर्सिटी में ही है ना
ऑफिशियल नहीं उनका
Here for last 5-6 minutes. Hello.
वो बोल
Hello. I welcome in technical session second. I would like to invite Dr. P.K. Jain, who will be chairing this session. Dr. Priya Rai, Dr. M.P. Singh sir, please come on the dais. And through online mode, Dr. Charles, sorry, he will join through online mode. So I would like to introduce about Dr. P.K. Jain, who is chairing this session. Dr. P.K. Jain has more than 34 years of experience in the field of library and information science. He is presently working as a librarian at Institute of Economic Growth, University of Delhi. He holds PhD, MPhil, and MLIS degree in library information science and master degree in economics and sociology. He is a member of SLA and attended 13 SLA conferences in USA.
थैंक यू जी
So I would like to hand over.
थैंक यू सो मच डॉक्टर कुमार त्रिपाठी जी as we are already late for this session, so I would like to start the session without wasting the time. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. Rajesh Singh, University Librarian, University of Delhi. He joined online, so I request IT team to please connect him, and I request Dr. Rajesh Singh to please. I would like to introduce Dr. Rajesh Singh. He completed BSc and MSc from Banaras University and MPhil from Annamala University and PhD from University of Delhi. He started his career as a librarian in Sainik School, West Bengal. Then Jharkhand, assistant librarian in Bareilly, assistant librarian in RML Awadh University, Faizabad, deputy librarian at Delhi University, and now he is university librarian in the University of Delhi. He has been associated in many academic and administrative affairs of the University of Delhi. He visited many countries and presented his papers. He is like member of many professional bodies like ILA, and Indian Association of Special Libraries. He attended and presented papers in national and international conferences and supervised many PhD. He was awarded Sri Dasji Gold Medal for securing the highest mark in BLIS exam and GSU Medal for standing first in BLIS and MLIS examinations. He has been awarded with ILA Gidwani Deshpande Best Academic Librarian Award in the year 2019. Dr. Rajesh Singh, please.
Thank you, Dr. Jain. I believe I'm visible to all of you. Somebody took. Thank you. Good afternoon, friends. Dr. Jain and rest of the dignitaries on the dais. My friends from Library and Information Science. Good afternoon to all of you. At the very outset, I would like to express my apologies for not being present physically. This was because of some unavoidable circumstances. I had to come down to my hometown. So thank you, Dr. Deepa Singhal, for inviting me online. I really appreciate and congratulate you, your principal and the college for organizing such an international conference on such a very useful theme, which is very important for the library professional, particularly the young library professional. Digital information of library.
हमारा नेट सही है ना मैंने उनके
Have you lost the connection?
No, sir, उनका कनेक्शन लॉस्ट है
जीन चांस ऑनलाइन है सर उनका मूवमेंट हो रहा है Yes, sir. Might be circle join a little
बोलना तो होगा ना वहाँ से लाइव हट गया ना
Yes.
Sir, I think next year
ये कौन सा दिन है
I think due to some internet problem, Dr. Rajesh Singh is not able to connect. So I request Dr. Jean Charles Lemrel to present his presentation. I am giving the introduction of Professor Jean Charles Lemrel. He is both invited CSI full professor of DUT University of Delhi in China since 2016 and lecturer at University of Strasbourg since 1997. He is also associated researcher in SAM Paris. He got his PhD in 1995. His main domain of research are textual data mining based on neural networks, cytometrics, and social networks analysis. He is interested in both theoretical model of data mining and data mining applications.
नेटवर्क इशू हो गया था कल तो कैन वी कंटिन्यू नहीं इसके बाद सर आपका ले लिया फिर
Dr. Jean Charles has organized COLNET 2016 in France, and he is also organizing COLNET 2024 in France again. Dr. Rajesh Singh has uh, online available, and I request Dr. Rajesh Singh first to please continue his presentation. Dr. Rajesh Singh, please. No, Dr. Rajesh Singh first.
So I was congratulating such a wonderful program, international conference on a very befitting theme of digital transformation of libraries. This is a need of the hour. This is a need of the day. And this digital transformation is in the terms of library resources, library services, and in the form of digital platform. If we talk about the present scenario, what is there around us, what we find that there is a kind of information explosion and large number of publications are coming up. When we talk about this large number of publications, see, for any university or for any library, either this is feasible or desirable, and everything which is being published will be available in library. This is beyond the limit of any library. So there is only one way: go for the digital resources where you can access enormous resources online in digital format. One more reason which is very important, particularly for going for digitization or digitalization of libraries, that is the changing user information behavior. Not only because of COVID, but because of the environment in which the millennial users are born and brought up. They are more comfortable with digital tools, digital technologies, and they are more comfortable with online on-screen reading. So this is a pressing need or a pressing requirement of the libraries to cater to the information requirement, rather a quality information requirement of the users, those who are really dependent on online mode or digital mode. We also need to think that if the information or the library services are in digital mode or in digital or are on digital platform, the resources which is acquired by the libraries, they are properly used. I give you an example of Delhi University library system. In 2023, we purchased around 85,000 ebooks, and total strength by that by 2023 was around 100,000 of ebooks. I was also surprised, and it was reported we had 600,000 downloads in a year. So this shows that how the things, the information, the quality information, which is available digitally, which is available online, which is available always in 24/7 mode, is being highly used by the end users of library. And for this, we also need to create appropriate infrastructure, appropriate environment, and appropriate facility to serve the users whenever they are in trouble. So this is the need of the day, and we need to transform the libraries digitally. How we can do this? How we can go for digital transformation? My friends, digital transformation of libraries are much beyond the computerization or automation of library routine services. This is much beyond that. What is there? We need to create a resource information base, resource which is in digital form, whether in the whether by acquisition or by creating digital archive or by digitization of the resources which is available in the library in print. And then by starting digital services. Now, at this point of time, I would like to tell you very briefly what DLS is and how we are going to transform the Delhi University library system into more and more of digital library resources and digital services. See, at Delhi University library system, we cater to the information requirement of more than 600,000 students, researchers, and faculty members, of 18 lakhs of books, which is spread across 33 libraries of the university library system. So this shows that we are very vast and we are fortunate to have a very large user population compared to some of the universities, new universities where the books are in thousands only and the users are in hundreds. So what we are doing at DLS, Delhi University Library System, how we are trying to achieve the digitalization or transformation, digital transformation of DLS. Friends, I told you that we are emphasizing on procurement of e-books that we are regularly doing. We talk about resources. We have a subscription of 40 world-renowned databases for which teaching and learning is taking place in the university campus, in the university department and its colleges. We are the only university where with one single purchase or one single subscription of digital content, all the campuses of the university, all the departments and all the constituent colleges, they have equal access to all the resources which is acquired by us. So besides these 47 databases, we are also having access to 14 e-source Sindhu databases, which is available to the users. In 2023, I told you we acquired around 85,000 ebooks. And again, in 2024, we were able to acquire around 54,800 ebooks, which was recommended by different departments in the university. We have also digitized a good part of thesis and out of copyright ebooks. I believe it was around 60 lakh of pages for ebook for books, and around 9,000 of thesis we have already digitized. Recently, we have also installed a surveillance system, EM technology enabled surveillance system in the central library, and we are working for the same in two other libraries. We're also going for digital monitoring of the students. When I say, it simply means that we will be able to tell anybody that when he was in the library, what time he came to the library, how much time he was there, and when did he went out of the library. Besides this, we also want to keep a digital tracking of the research floor where we are providing around 200 reserved seats for the research scholars, allotted seats for the research scholar. And the purpose is we want to streamline that if the seat is allotted to a research scholar, that should be used. And if the seat is not used for a particular time period, the scholar will receive a mail, and after 1 week, his reservation will be cancelled, and the next scholar in the waiting list will be given the priority for that research floor seat. So we are working for a PTC. We have also envisioned archiving of the information which is there in the university system. We have also envisioned research data management, which will come with the coming up of our new library building. We are also providing, this is the last item I would like to share with the participants today. We are also providing a DU e-library system, which was inaugurated by the Honorable Vice Chancellor in 2021, through which whatever we are purchasing, whatever we are subscribing digitally, everything is equally accessible to all the authorized users of University of Delhi in our 24 into 7 environment from anywhere. So friends, we have already implemented some of the digital aspect of the library, and we are finding that these are very suitable, very useful, and we have envisioned to adopt more or to transform the library more in terms of digital transformation. So I wish you best of luck to all of you. I'm sorry I could not join this conference physically. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Thanks to the chair and Deepa.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rajesh Singh ji, for such an informative and nice presentation. And you have given information about the e-library, digital library, and digitization and research facilities available in DULS. Thank you so much. Now I request Professor Jean Charles to please start your presentation and try to finish within 15 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, Professor Jean Charles, to be connect online and spare your valuable time. Thank you.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes. 15
Okay.
minutes. Please try to finish 15 minutes.
Okay. So I'm very pleased to speak to the conference today. My speaking will be more related to how the librarian could adapt and could deal with advance of artificial intelligence in their organized duties and the fact is the artificial intelligence is taking more and more place in the different tools we can manage in different areas, including in the area of digital library. So my speak today is more or less about what will be the role of the new role of librarian regarding to the use of this AI in work. First, most important things to understand is what is the change we have today in AI, and it's important to understand regarding that change. First, we can say that AI has advanced from semi-supervised methodology to supervised methodology, but using today what you call a statistical approach. Before, there was a kind of, in the 80s, there was a kind of control on AI behavior because at that time AI was using what we call logical formalism. This logical formalism was based on rules, and rules was some kind of the copy of the human action and behavior. But today, AI is based on statistics. And this difference is that AI of today is more like a black box behavior. So this is in some way, it's in some way more powerful than before because we can deal with more data, so that we can better output. But at the same time, the problem occurring with this new behavior of AI tools is that they could be out of control. especially they can produce something which is could be unexpected. So I just want to point out that one of the role of librarian by the use of this tool, for example, to provide service to the end user, would be first to be able to manage the veracity of the output of the tool they will use to provide service to the user. And this is difficult task because one on the one side, the system would be able to manage more data, so to produce more larger scope answer. And on the other side, the system will get also prone to produce some fake results. So one of the rules of the librarian would be to be able to analyze the output of the system and to sort the truth from the fake information. And this is some important role to then deliver to the user some fake result, because the system would have a larger extent of reasoning and a larger scope of information dealt with than we have in the classical librarian process. So this is important to be conscious that the librarian would have to be the specialist of dealing with, truths, concrete information in the future times. Second, also this system to work correctly, they have to be provided with the right information input, because they are learning from supervised process. So the supervised process is which information to feed to the system, okay, to help the system to learn. So that will be a secondary role of the librarian to choose the information or to select the information for feeding the system in its reasoning. So that means that this is two important points. And another point is also, as I said, to avoid deliver fake information from the system, even if, and the second point is to control the input of the system in the sense that you can adapt the system to your own task, to your own library context, by also selecting information to deliver to the system for learning. So this is two important points here, to be conscious that AI is providing for sure an extended range of behavior and facilities for the librarian, but also to be conscious that the librarian task will be different of the one he had before. Also, what we can say, also another thing which is important is how to form or to formulate queries to the system, to adapt the answer to the system, to the expected result. Okay? So this point here is transforming in some way the role of the librarian into an information engineer. Okay, so this is something which is in some way, positive aspect of the evolution of AI today. So you will have an extended range of role, and this role will be certainly also more valuable for you because you would also be able with larger scope information and a larger capacity of delivering information to the user. So that's what I want to talk about today, to explain that AI could be seen as a positive tool for the evolution of the task of the libraries and for the task of the lab in the future. Thanks very much.
Professor Jean Charles for your nice presentation. Thank you, Professor Jean Charles, for your nice presentation and spare your time from France to give your presentation to audience in the Sri Venkateswara College, University of Delhi. Now, I request Professor MP Singh for his presentation. प्रोफेसर एमपी सिंह को तो सभी जानते हैं यहाँ, उनके तो इंट्रोडक्शन की कोई जरूरत नहीं है, बट फिर भी मैं थोड़ा सा बोल देता हूँ, 2-4 लाइन. With more than 2 decades of rich and fulfilling work experience, Professor MP Singh is presently working as professor at Department of Library and Information Science, Baba Bhimrao Ambedkar University. Professor Singh participated as a resource person, chairperson, presented paper, invited talk in national and international conferences. He wrote 14 edited books and 10 books and more than dozen of conference proceedings. He is the chief editor of Journal of Information Management and many other. Dr. Singh, please. Please try to finish within 20 minutes.
Thank you, sir, for kind words. Very good afternoon to all of you. Chair of the session, Dr. P.K. Jain, other invited speaker of the session, in virtual mode, Dr. Rajesh Singh, Dr. Priya Rai ma'am, and Jean, dignitaries of the dais, fellow friends. First of all, I would like to thanks to the organizers, especially Dr. Priya Rai ma'am. Yeah, Dr. organizer, Dr. Deepa Singer, ma'am, and entire team of this Sri Venkateswara College, University of Delhi, giving me this opportunity to connect and interact with you all. After post lunch session is very hard, especially in physical mode, which I am seeing the audience is a very crucial. And after all, very delicious food. And I congratulate especially Dr. Deepa Singhal ma'am for choose a very relevant theme of this international seminar, digital transformation in the academic libraries. I am listening since in the morning. All the speakers have spoken all these things about transformation. Here, I would like to add something, and I choose dominance of revolution technology in the academic libraries. This word dominance, because the technology has affected all of us, or we can say that each and every aspects of life, not only in the allies profession, each and every aspects. Here, I'll touch upon the three major points has been given by the father of library science, Dr. S.R. Ranganathan. Ranganathan defined the reference service as a personal service to each reader in helping him to find the documents, answering the interest at the moment, pinpointedly, exhaustively, and expeditiously. In three terms, what do you mean by pinpointedly? It means identifying or specifying something with great accuracy and precision, ensuring clarity and exactness in its representation or description, pinpointedly. Second terminology has been used by the Ranganathan, exhaustively, means he refers to covering a topic, a subject, or resource in through detail, and other point means leaving no significant aspect or detail unaddressed or overlooked. Third one is very, very important, expeditiously. This involves carrying out a task promptly and efficiently, means minimizing delays and ensuring swift completion to facilitate smooth and effective operations. So, in three terms, pinpointedly, exhaustively, and expeditiously. Now, I would like to connect with the technologies first pinpointedly. In the realm of future technologies, this principle would entail accurately identifying and specifying emerging technological advancements and trends, ensuring a clear understanding of their potential, implementations, and applications within the academic libraries. Other one, exhaustively. When we talk about exhaustively, means considering the rapid evolution of technology. This principle suggests that the academic libraries must thoroughly explore and analyze all aspects of emerging technologies, leaving no significant innovations or impact unexamined. This comprehensive approach enables libraries to anticipate and adopt to the full spectrum of technological changes effectively. And third one is expeditiously. For that, with the pace of technological innovation accelerating, the academic libraries must act swiftly and efficiently to integrate new technologies into their operations. So this involves minimizing delays in adopting and implementing emerging tools and systems to ensure seamless integration and enhance library service for patrons. So, dear fellow friends, already the previous speakers have discussed about lot of these things about the revolutionary technologies. Here I would like to say something that the users, especially in the academic environment or any other, what they want from us, what are the needs, desires, or we can say that the demands of the users, and what has been changed, what are the expectations. Nothing has been changed except the habit. The demand, desires, needs, wants are similar. Due to these revolutionary technologies, only habit has been changed of the users. So, as a professionals, we should respect of our users what they want from us. If you see the quotation given by the Bill Gates, nothing else, the advance of technology is based on the making it fit, and so that you don't really even notice it, so it's part of everyday life. Regarding these revolutionary technologies, already discussed, the emerging technologies are cutting edge innovations that have big impact on a lot of different industries, not only in the allies profession, each and every aspect, as I discussed. So these technologies that are improving organizing and accessibility of information. Here, use of artificial intelligence and machine learning is enhancing the efficiency and searching all the user experiences by categorizing, indexing, and recommending pertinent information to the users. I have given some examples of revolutionary technologies in academic library services. So what and how we can provide the best service of the users through artificial intelligence and machine learning. Fellow friends, we have a cataloging, we have metadata creation and information retrieval. In morning session, Dr. Nabi already discussed about the services in the IIT Delhi library. So another example of IIT's libraries having implemented AI based systems for cataloging and metadata creation, speeding up the process of uh, organizing and indexing vast collections of the academic resources. Some of public libraries in India are exploring AI-driven recommendation systems to suggest books and other materials to pattern based on their reading preferences and borrowing history also due to this AI technology. Because user when user comes in the library, what they discuss or what they want to go through this technology, the history of the any user you can search out. And another one, the Internet of Things, IoT, things on internet. This technology tracks library materials and enhance security and efficiency in circulation processes. If you see the IM libraries or other libraries in India, utilize IoT sensors to monitoring the usage of study spaces and computer terminals, optimizing resource allocations and improving the overall user experience. And several university libraries in India have adopted RFID technology for efficient book tracking and circulation management system, reducing manual labor and enhancing security. And another one is the virtual reality and augmented reality, VR and AMR. As we discussed about the AR or VR. virtual libraries, virtual tours. The Indian National Science Academy Library or other libraries offers nowadays the virtual tours of its facilities through VR technology, allowing remote users to explore the libraries, collections, and study spaces. Some academic libraries in India are experimenting with AR, augmented libraries, apps to provide interactive experiences for patrons, such as overlying additional information on physical exhibits and archival materials. If we see about the robotic process automation, RPA. So RPA means we can use for also shelving, inventory management, and security monitoring. If you see the IIC library in Bangalore, employs the robots for shelving and inventory management, automating repetitive tasks and optimizing storage space. And some public libraries in India are considering the use of RPA. For this software, streamlining and administrative processes such as managing membership, registrations, and issuing library cards, and so on. The question is that is our reliance on technology increasing? Yes, a very big yes. How? These are the changes in library services due to revolutionary technology. As Dr. Parveen Babbar said, and we knows, change brings always challenge, or challenge brings opportunity. So these are the changes. If you can or you do, then remotely technology is very, very beneficial for all of us. Digital collection. Regarding digital collection, every collection in digital form. So I am not going to discuss in detail about digital collection. A few examples like NDLI, Directory of Open Access Journals, and online reference services, maybe Google Scholar, Ask Librarian, Chatbot, and so on. Automated cataloging, machine readable catalog, lot of machine readable catalog are available. Self-service technologies, RFIDs, checkout machines, remote access and mobile services, e-book, e-journal, audiobooks, and other reading materials in e-form. Data management services, KOHA, World Share Management Services by OCLC, or other things. We are providing library services in this changing scenario. Here, what are the opportunities presented by the technologies? If we see about the opportunities, as I said, you see the efficiency gains means by using RFID, the digital collection through the remote access and digital catalogs, we gain speed in work and improved your experience. The experiences of the users, many services are providing personalized services and streamlined interface like Avesco, discovery services, and so on. Maybe in personalized services or streamlined interface. So suggesting relevant resources based on an user's search history, saved preferences, academic disciplines, and also the simplified interface that enables user to interact with system easily. Regarding new service possibilities, so innovative services like virtual references and digital archives is a very good example of new service possibilities. For that, collaboration and networking, maybe Zoom meeting, Google Meet, LinkedIn, or so many networking or collaboration efforts you can. Data driven insights. If we talk about the Google Analytics, and adaptable analytics and used for gathering the data. On the user interaction, behavior, pattern of using catalog and digital resources. So you can do through this technology. And another one is the what now I am coming the challenges. What are the challenges in front of allies professionals in present scenario? Simply we can say that the job automation, automated cataloging, machine readable catalog, OCLC World Cat metadata, and like others. As I discussed, the changing users' expectations, users' demands for digital access and personalized services. This is also very big challenge. And another one is very difficult task, digital divide. Digital divide requires efforts to bridge the gap in access to technology and information. And also information overload. You know, literature's explosion, flood of the literature. So how we can manage vast amount of data? And another one is privacy and data security for addressing ethical and legal concern also. Is the another challenge in the front of allies professionals. Keeping pace with technology. Keeping pace with the technology is the biggest challenge in front of allies professionals means constant need for learning and adopting to new tools and platforms. For that, if we accept the challenge, so the future trends in the developing technologies, so a lot of possible effects we are doing in particular academic libraries. The academic libraries, as far as concerned futures, will be shaped by the technologies like, as I discussed, augmented reality, artificial intelligence. They offering exciting possibilities for information management. To fully harness these advancements, library professionals will need to adopt and learn new skills such as data analysis, digital curation, and information architecture. These abilities will empower them to make informed the decisions, manage digital resources effectively, and design user-friendly systems. And continuous learning and adoption will be key to staying ahead of the curve in this rapid evolving landscape, ensuring that academic libraries remain vibrant hub of knowledge and learning in the digital age. For the adopting of future technologies, as we discuss about the shifting and what are the strategies for that. First, continuous learning. So stay update through professional development, learn how to learn is the continuous process. Another best option is the networking. The connects and with the colleagues and technocrats. Always I tell about the library professional. We are not a technocrats. We are library professionals. We should try to understand that, learn how to learn and operate how to operate. So for that, we should networking with the technocrats, experts for insights, and do experimentations, test new technologies to gauge impact. and also skill development. For that, the traditional and emerging tech areas we should try to understand through webinar, seminar, workshops, or other trainings. Partnership is a very, very important aspect. We should collaborate with the vendors, stakeholders, or like others. For that, now I am summarizing my talk. In the summary, as a new technology reshape how information is managed and accessed in the academic libraries, there are both opportunities and challenges. While these innovations offer the potential for enhanced services, they also raise concerns such as privacy and the need for ongoing skill development to remain at the forefront of the digital information landscape. So, allies professionals must adopt and welcome these strategically, embracing new technologies while addressing their associated challenges. In these words, I start my talk with the quotation with the share given by the Wasim Barelvi. वसीम बरेवली साहब ने कहा है, विशेषकर मैं अपने एलआईएस प्रोफेशनल के लिए बोल रहा हूं, खुद को मनवाने का मुझको भी हुनर आता है। खुद को, जैसे हम सभी जानते हैं, जैसे नबी साहब ने भी कहा कि हम और हमारे जो अदर देन लाइब्रेरी प्रोफेशनल हैं वो कह नहीं पाते, हमसे सब कुछ लेना चाहते हैं, सारी सर्विस हम प्रोवाइड करते हैं और जब चाहते हैं, जैसे कहा ना कि व्हेन एवर, वेयर एवर, वट एवर, वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग। तो खुद को मनवाने का मुझको भी हुनर आता है, मैं वह कतरा हूं, समुंदर मेरे घर पर आता है। तो इन दीज वर्ड्स, once again, thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity or listening me. So thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Singh, for such a great presentation on academic libraries, AI, etc., all new technologies in the libraries. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Priya Rai, our next speaker of this seminar, international seminar. Dr. Priya Rai is working as librarian in National Law University, Delhi. She visited many countries and got the fellowship of the UK, and she wrote many papers, more than dozens papers, books. She visited many international countries, foreign countries, and she is well-known professional in our field. Dr. Priya Rai, please. Please finish your presentation in 20 minutes.
I'll try, sir. I'll try to cover. A very good afternoon to all. Before I start my presentation, I would like to. Am I audible?
Off कर दिया.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I would like to thank the chair, Dr. P.K. Jain, sir, Deepa Sehgal ji, who convinced me to come here, though I have other important assignments, but she convinced me that Didi, she calls me Didi, you have to come. So I can't deny her request, and I'm thankful
to the organizer who has given me this opportunity to speak on this platform. Well, the topic of my presentation is education in the age of innovation. I have chosen this topic because I want to align with the theme of the top of the program, which is digital transformation in academic libraries. So the word here, the word is I can segregate the word into four segments. The first segment is digital. The second is transformation. The third is academic, and fourth is libraries. So this means we have to talk about the digitally what kind of transformation is going on in the in academic world, not only the libraries. But I would like to start with that the perceived pulse of the technology is embraced not by the academic libraries but also the society at large. As human, first, as a human, we got affected with the embracement of the technology. And when we got affected in day-to-day activities, like everything is digital. So there was a saying of a frustrated technological person. He said, "Let all your frustration be technical." And now see, all our frustration is a technical. We are struggling with mobiles, we are struggling with the technology, and as Professor MP Singh sir has very well said that we are not technocrats, we are not technology people, we are the librarians. Our duty is to disseminate the information, support for the free flow of information, dissemination of the information. So we have to be in the pedestrian platform where it is really, really very important for us to understand what is going on in the society. Because society is evolving in a very fast pace. It's evolving in such a fast pace, even we are not able to understand and we are not aware that how within the fraction of seconds the technology is evolving and moving and changing. As a librarian, as the person behind the dissemination of knowledge, free flow of information, in free flow of knowledge, it is our duty, it's our responsibility, specifically when we are the librarians, to embrace, to understand this technology and implement this technology in our libraries, so that like we are getting the fruits, enjoying the fruits of technology in our day-to-day life. While sitting at home, we are able to pay the electricity bill. While sitting at home, in any corner of the world, we'll be able to do so many things, order anything, so that our user should be able to enjoy that facility which librarian has to evolve. Whatever society or the technological people has given to us or giving to us, we have to embrace that, we have to understand it, and we have to be the facilitator of that information. So we can say that the education system are really in the cups of change. Even the senior educationists, the people sitting at the higher levels, even the legislatures, the ministerial people, the people who are running the education system, they are not aware what is going to be the next step. COVID has shown us the power of technology, and we can say saved us, because the education system and the library is one of that, the only place which were working, all were sitting at home since the beginning. So the education system is a cup of change where students and learners are found to be at the center of this futuristic ecosystem. And this new stage is considered for the instrumentalization of future of higher education with this shifting mode of artificial intelligence and move towards education 4.0. Now it's 5.0, changing every day. Maybe tomorrow it would be 6.0. So I'll just put forward few of the points what AI is there. Most of the thing has already been explained by Professor MP Singh sir, that how this AI will be useful in library activities. I'll not touch that point, but I'll try to put in front of you some of the innovation which is going on all over the world. Transforming education system. We always say that education is evolving its response to the change in the society, as I said. As the society is changing, the technological innovations are coming. So do the education system is changing. So how this education, the revolution of industrial revolution 4.0 from 4.1 to 4.0 has directly indirectly affected the education system. I'll just explain it to you. Because this transformation is giving person to person learning system to one to many. We had the system of Guru Shishya Parampara, where Guru is the custodian, considered to be the custodian of information, and whose duty is to disseminate the information, and we are the receivers. The students were the receivers. Now things has totally changed. There's no one person who's giving us the information and we look after him, that he's the person who will give us the gyan. Everywhere the gyan is flowing with the help of this technology. So this transformation is from person to person learning system to one to many with broad learning opportunities to the masses with a new increased use of technology. I'll skip few of the points. I say this technology is an agile technology. Why agile? Because this giving us an agile platform of digital models. Different digital models are coming. Every day new things are coming. New apps are emerging. Even I am not able to cope up with that. It's creating a huge disturbance, which call a digital disruption in my mind and in my thoughts. So this agile paradigm of digital model, which focuses on three important aspects. First is flexibility, second is speed, and third is efficiency. If we'll be, as a librarian, we'll able to take up this three important aspects and present it in front of our user, I think we'll be successful person. Because don't worry, we are not the only one who's struggling with this technology. Each and every person is struggling with the technology. I can say who are of my age. Even so teachers is a vice. I am in touch with from last 1 month. I am in touch with so many vice chancellors. I have given so many presentations in so many places. When I spoke with them, everybody, even with my vice chancellor, yesterday I was, because we are holding a very big conference on victimology. We were talking about AI, and I was telling sir, and sir was telling me this new boom is what is will be present to us. We don't not know. Even the top educationist doesn't know what is going to happen in the education system even after 2 years. So this is a very, very important era which everyone is confused, even especially after COVID. After COVID, the boom of technology came such a high speed, we are not able to catch it. So whatever we have to learn. And there is one more thing, learning, relearning and unlearning. ये तीन चीजें हमें जाननी बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि हमने कुछ एक लर्न किया। जब मैं लाइब्रेरी साइंस प्रोफेशन में आई थी तो सॉफ्टवेयर आए थे, पेड सॉफ्टवेयर आए थे, उनको हमने लर्न किया। हमारी ड्यूटी सिर्फ उनको लर्न करके इशू रिटर्न और उसको मैनेज करने की थी। नाउ थिंग्स इज चेंज, कोहा हैज कम, पीपल आर सेइंग we can implement कोहा also, and these kind of question been asked in the interview, how you are going to implement the koha, how you are going to implement yourself. You do not, people are thinking that librarian does not need any techno person. He himself be able to download and run the program in the back end with kind of servers and kind of the kind of languages. This is not our work, as MP Singh sir said. This is agile era. This is agile time, because where so three things are important, but attribution, collaboration of platform, like MP Singh sir said, in iterative enhancement strategies to enhance creativity and promoting learning is important. So collaboration is very important. Networking among the people is really very important, and I must congratulate Deepa that she has put forward everyone in a one platform. These kind of discussions are very important. Meeting with each other, having a positive response from one another. It's not a shameful to say I do not know this, because learning, relearning, and unlearning, it's going simultaneously. I don't know what I've learned today. Tomorrow it will be changed, and day after tomorrow something else will come. So we should not, as a librarian, we should not be shameful while saying, "Yaar, mujhe nahi aata, please help me out." Many times I'll call Praveen Babbaji, please help me out. I do not know how to handle this, and he helps me. These kind of collaboration, which MP Singh sir was saying, is really, really important need of the hour. I'll just go forward. So a few slides. So education 4.0, 4.0 or 5.0 is a very famous word. Now the new thing is emerged with this word, which is called generative AI. This chat GPT, these things are giving new challenges to the education community. I was sitting with the Vice Chancellor Ashoka University. He asked me many questions. He said, Priya, if a third-rate author can write a book and it can be copyrighted, why not the content created by the AI could be copyrighted? Many questions are emerging in the mind of the people because the content which is generating, there is no authenticity related to that. What? How? Suppose you can create some content from AI. What citation you are going to? Will you give the ChatGPT citation? It will be acceptable? No. So these things are really, need to be discussed among us. We should sit together, discuss on the aspect what is going on, how to handle these things. Because very innocent students come to us and ask these kind of questions. So generative AI is another important aspect of the education 4.0. And this leap force transformation is really, really, redefining its omnipresence. Things are omnipresent and the very, irrelevant things are coming. Even this, you won't believe the smartphone which we have in our hand. The Apollo 11 guide have more powerful than Apollo 11 which went to the moon. The spaceship. The mobile is more powerful than the Apollo 11 spaceship which was sent in the moon years back. सोचो हमारे हाथ में कितना एम्पावर है कि क्या चीज हम लेके घूम रहे हैं. It's 1 million 20 million times higher, faster. Our phone is than the Apollo 11 it was. You can Google it. So these things are, even the press. We were so happy printing press, emergence of printing press has come. It's vanished. Printing press has no meaning now. All born digital content is coming up. And legal issues emerging out of this born digital content is very high. I will not catch up this matter, otherwise it will take another 1 hour. So how this digital technology is disturbing and are creating a legal concerns in the society. So just skip this. This is how the revolution came. First, in the industrial revolution, you will be able to. I'm really sorry. First industrial revolution when machinization power, water power, steam power was there. Then second industrial revolution comes with mass production, assembly lines was created. Third industrial revolution, computer and automations came. And the fourth industrial revolution has totally taken up the education system. Industrial revolution and education system, they got clubbed because everything is governed by cyber physical system. Means no need to be connected with the wire. Wireless transformation of information. So just skip few of the point about this. So education 4.0, privilege to few is more an exception to all. Privilege to few is not an exception to all. So this is what education 4.0 system were, where the learner was not the prominent person. This is what the education 1.0 emerged. Education 1.0, like first generation of web, largely one-way process. So what was the system in our early times? There was learner at a recipient of knowledge. We were the recipient only. We are not able to disseminate what we know. There was a Guru Shish Parampara where receiving, responding, and regurgitating was the main theme. Curriculum-based information. You remember your childhood time, your college time. Then education 2.0 came where teacher as a orchestral came. What this means? Organizer. Teacher become the organizer or the arranger of information. Where so many things were there in the social media and the teachers were used to put the information we used to receive. At that time also, we were not able to give our side. There was one-way communication. Then education 3.0 has totally changed, where learner connected as a creator, or we can say it's more of pedagogical system where self-management learning was emphasized. So I'll not go deep into it. Then education 4.0 came with the power of learner in a structured way, learning paths. It's characterized by personalized learning experience, increased innovation teaching methods, demand for improved higher education experience, ability to better learning and opportunity. And this is how the education 1.0 teaching learning process, ICT technology, infrastructures, and competencies and skills, and now education 5.0 ethical and humanization. So I was talking with my vice chancellor. He visited an international conference in Germany, where he was saying that now the educationists are talking about the robots. We were discussing about the legality of the robots, how the robots are going to take up the class. Now we need a teacher who will go in the class. Robots will arrange everything. There is no need of teacher now. So these kind of things are already emerged in Western countries, where classrooms are being headed by the robotics. There is no need of a teacher. He can give the assignment, he can take the assignment, within a fraction of second, he will produce the results. He can put the question forward, he can take up the questions, and he'll be able to map the individual performance of the students. So these kind of technologies are emerging. And he was saying, I said, sir, it will take 10 years. He said, don't say 10 years. Within 4 or 5 years, everything is going to change. This is how speedily. And now the laws are talking about the humanization and ethical consideration of robots in the society, which is the main concern. Robots are there, but robotic robo पिक्चर देखी है ना आपने? मैं तो रोज उसको याद करती हूँ, वो होगा. मार्क माय वर्ड, वो होगा. रोबोट्स ही रोबोट्स प्रोड्यूस करेंगे. और अगर हमने क्योंकि अभी रोबोट्स के अंदर ह्यूमन इमोशंस, ह्यूमन एथिक्स की बातें चल रही है, क्योंकि रोबोट्स तो कमांडिव होता है. एथिक्स कहाँ से आएगा? एआई के एथिक्स के ऊपर बात चल रही है. मैं इसको थोड़ा फटाफट आगे चलती हूँ. So, sir has already explained about the technology advancement in education 5.0. 3D printing systems are there. Augmented reality and virtual reality, sir has already explained. Cloud computing, we are witnessing about cloud computing. Holograms are coming. आपने movies foreign के देखी होगी ना, जहाँ वो ऐसे करते हैं, सब कुछ हवा में आ जाता है. वो holograms होते हैं. वो already बन चुके हैं. हमें कुछ स्क्रीन की भी जरूरत नहीं है. वो कुछ ऐसा करेंगे, वो स्क्रीन ही आपका हवा में आ जाएगा. It's kind of a hologram. So hologram technology is coming. Biometrics is now biometrics. Lawyers जो forensics वाले वो biometrics के ऊपर और जोर दे रहे हैं. अब ऐसा database तैयार होगा जिसमें सबका biometrics होंगे, आँख, हाथ, कान और हमारे जो निशान होते हैं सब कुछ होगा. It's very easy. जैसे आप पैदा हो गए, आपका सब कुछ पहले restore हो जाएगा at the time of your birth. So these kind of technologies are emerging. Paper thin smartphones are coming. You know, yes, आपका smartphone सिर्फ इतना ही पतला होगा. और क्यूआर कोड्स तो हमने देख ही लिया है. क्यूआर कोड्स कितना फास्टली क्यूआर कोड्स, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स सर बता चुके हैं कि हाउ इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स आर बीइंग कमिंग in the society. So I have takes 5 minutes, sir. So I'll just put forward few questions about ChatGPT. कितने लोग यूज करते हैं? हाथ खड़े करो प्लीज. ऑनेस्टली हाथ खड़े करो. ChatGPT कितने लोग यूज करते हैं? आप लोग यूज नहीं करते? करते हैं, सब यूज करते हैं. जनरेशन से पूछोगे, स्टूडेंट से पूछोगे, अपने प्रोजेक्ट में सब यूज करते. सर आपका समय गया, बट अभी नहीं गया. अभी नहीं गया. अभी तो आपको रोबोट्स देखने हैं जो आपको कहेंगे आप ही के जैसे होंगे. तो ChatGPT जब हम यूज करते हैं, जनरेटिव एआई जिसको हम बोलते हैं, क्या है जनरेटिव एआई? जनरेटिव एआई हमें क्या देता है? कैसे ये पैदा हुआ? क्या ये करता है? It's a million-dollar question. I'll not go into the definition about its LLM and all this. जनरेटिव एआई की खूबी है कि वो जब हमें गूगल आया था तो उसकी खूबी थी वो सर्च इंजन्स को स्क्रॉल करता था और उसको सर्च आउट करके देखा था. जनरेटिव एआई वर्ड्स भी उठाता है, लेकिन उसकी ऑथेंटिसिटी, उसकी लीगैलिटी के ऊपर इतना रिसर्च चल रहा है. मैं वाइस चांसलर सर को कहते लेट्स हैव अ मीटिंग और डिस्कशन ओवर दिस लीगैलिटी ऑफ दिस काइंड ऑफ जीआई। सर कह रहे हैं अभी कुछ है ही नहीं, क्या डिस्कस करें। इवन लेजिस्लेचर्स आर थिंकिंग कि हम क्या करें, जितने देर वो लेजिस्लेशन बनाते हैं उतने देर में नई टेक्नोलॉजी आ जाती है, क्योंकि किसी लेजिस्लेशन को 10 साल 20 साल सोच के बनाया जाता है, वो 5 दिन के बाद नई चीज आ जाएगी। तो अभी तो इवॉल्विंग इतना फास्ट है कि लेजिस्लेचर्स को ही नहीं पता कि हम क्या बनाए, ईयू डायरेक्टिव्स आए वो भी फेल हो गए। तो जनरेटिव एआई बहुत स्पीडीली चल रहा है, रोबोटिक्स बहुत स्पीडीली चल रहा है, और उससे रिलेटेड हमें बहुत सारी चीजें अपने स्टूडेंट्स एज ए लाइब्रेरियन बतानी है। मैं जब भी अपने स्टूडेंट्स के साथ इंटरेक्ट करती हूँ, मैं 2-4 क्वेश्चन उनको जरूर पूछती हूँ। जनरेटिव एआई इज अ फ्रेंड येट अ foe. So generative AI is considered hatred in many of the aspects because of its authenticity. Because one of the pillar of research is the information should be authentic. So what is the consideration of authenticity? So this is one question. It's evolving. I'll not go deep into it. Generative AI is capable yet dependent. So it's dependent on many of the things which he even doesn't know he's creating whether he's right or not. So I was talking to sir, generative AI की citations क्या हम दे सकते हैं, नहीं दे सकते, अभी तक कोई ऐसा वो ही नहीं आया। और बहुत सारे केसेस, इतने केसेस आ रहे हैं जनरेटिव एआई के इससे रिलेटेड। अभी मैं कल न्यूज़पेपर पढ़ रही हूँ, उसमें लिखा था चैट बेबी, मतलब दिस म्यूजिक, वो टॉपिक था उसका चैट बेबी, चैट जीपीटी बेबी। So ये saying कि म्यूजिक इंडस्ट्री प्लेटफॉर्म में इतना प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट हो गया है कि वो इतने ज्यादा रीमिक्सिंग, मैंने पोयम डालने की कोशिश की, उसने मुझे पोयम नहीं बना के दे दी, वो जिसको मैं अपने नाम से छाप सकती हूँ क्योंकि वो ओरिजिनल पोयम थी। तो इतना ज्यादा डिस्ट्रप्शन है कि हम लोगों को अपने स्टूडेंट्स इवन अपने बच्चों को भी ये बताना चाहिए कि अभी रुको, थमो। जैसे राजेश सिंह जी ने कहा कि डेटाबेसेस है, उनको यूज करो। मैं अपने स्टूडेंट्स को कहती हूँ कि जर्नल में आर्टिकल पब्लिश हुआ है, पीयर रिव्यूड जर्नल है, उसको यूज करो। प्लीज इस जीआई जनरेटिव एआई कंटेंट के ऊपर भी मत जाओ, वेरी डिफिकल्ट। GI is capable yet dependent. Generative AI is accessible yet restrictive. So, developer of GI tools like ChatGPT, Dell is ensured of generative AI benefits all the humanity. But is it true? It's not true. So there was generative AI gets even popular when banned. In many of the places, this generative AI is banned. Many organizations has banned this GI, but many are saying that we will not ban it. We will, because death of fair use doctrine, permission previews, licensed work issues are many issues are emerging. So I'll not go deep into it. So I'll just try to finish it. These are some GI generative AI tools which are being used. So various ethical, inclusive education, pedagogical integration, skill development, data privacy and protection, teacher professional development, many other things are associated with it. So library management, we can do many things with this AI. I'll not go. Sir has already explained. Last में मैं सिर्फ एक पोयम के साथ खत्म करूंगी। किताबें झांकती है बंद अलमारी के शीशे से, किताबें झांकती है बंद अलमारी के शीशे से, बड़ी हसरत से ताकती है, महीनों अब मुलाकात नहीं होती, महीनों अब मुलाकात नहीं होती, जो शामें उनकी मोहब्बत में कटती थी अब अक्सर गुजर जाती है कंप्यूटर के पर्दों पे, बड़ी बेचैन रहती है किताबें, बड़ी बेचैन रहती है। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, Dr. Priyaji. Wonderful presentation. Thank you. Now I request Professor MP Singh, please come on the stage. And if you have any question, only 2 questions, one from each person, because we have shortage of time. During tea, we can discuss other questions. Please ask any question. Any question? Then I would like to invite our Dr. Pawan Tripathi, coordinator for next.
I would like to invite our Bursar sir to have a seat on the dais, please. So one thing is left, that is honoring speakers uh, in this process. I would like to invite, I would say, Dr. P.K. Jain to felicitate Bursar sir by giving this beautiful idol of Lord Venkateswara with sapling. तालियों की कमी नहीं होना चाहिए. Thank you, Bursar sir and Dr. P.K. Jain sir. Now, I would like to invite Parilata ma'am to come here and felicitate Dr. P.K. Jain sir, please. Ma'am, please be there. Also felicitate Dr. Priya Rai ma'am. Now I request Dr. Deepa Singhal ma'am to felicitate MP Singh sir. Please have a seat. I congratulate Dr. Deepa Singhal ma'am for organizing this beautiful, Deepa Singhal ma'am for organizing this international seminar. We have learned a lot. We come to know about the new technologies and how to use it, how to operate. And as Priya ma'am also shared the number of things about AI and the robotic technologies, which will be emerging, which will be affecting our life very soon. So we need to take care of it, each and everything. Well, thank you very much, all the speakers, audience, and I invite Bursar sir for closing remarks. Thank you, sir. Please come.
It's working. Right? Yes, sir.
I'm very happy to be here to offer the closing remarks on this international seminar on digital transformation for academic libraries, organized under the auspices of Sri Venkateswara College Library, University of Delhi. And it is a mere formality that I should be saying a few words. But I thought I should say some few words before I start thanking most of these librarians, because they have been playing a very important service over these years for many of us. They have served us when we were not on the information highway. They have been serving us now also. And libraries have been a constant place where I have been. When I was in my small town, or when I was a student, or when I was in college, or when I am here in college, also usually I am in the library. So I'm particularly happy that many librarians are being honored by Venkateswara College as part of this process. But I have some pressing questions. That do you really think we should go too high on digital resources? We have to be really thoughtfully treading this highway. We should be ready to share digital resources. Like how the university librarian had said, when some digital resources being bought by the university library, it can be shared by a number of colleges. So when that facility is there, no problem in buying digital resource. Digital resource use करना अच्छा है, लेकिन मुझे अभी भी लगता है कि वो एक सप्लीमेंट्री रिसोर्स ही हो सकते हैं. डॉक्टर प्रिया राय अपने भाषण के बीच में ये बात रखा कि जो मोबाइल फोन है उसका जो पावर है ना, वो अपोलो में जो सेंड किया है उसका उतना तक पावर प्रोसेसिंग कैपेसिटी है. अगर वो मोबाइल हमारे साथ होने के बावजूद हम अगर उतना पावरफुल नहीं है, इसलिए हम उतना पावरफुल नहीं है क्योंकि हमारे पास अंडरलाइंग नॉलेज नहीं है. तकनीक, इंफॉर्मेशन प्रोसेसिंग, ये सब सेकेंडरी बन जाता है. उसके एक आधारभूत विज्ञान होता है. वो विज्ञान का खोज चलते रहेंगे और वो विज्ञान के खोज और नए विज्ञान का उद्भव, विशेषतर विज्ञान का उद्भव, वो चलते रहेंगे. टेलीग्राफ के टाइम पे टेलीग्राफ was an important innovation. Railways was another important innovation. Steamship was another important innovation. उसी जमाने में हम नहीं थे, तो हमको पता नहीं था कितना अद्भुत तरीके से विश्व भर के लोगों ने उसको देखा. इतिहास में ऐसे भी बोला जाता है कि फायर, आग, सबसे पहले 2 रॉक्स को ऐसे करके जब आग आ गया आपके पास 12 घंटे आ गया, विश्व भर चेंज हो गया. वो आग से डिफरेंट चीज आ गया कि आप सामान आप प्रोसेस कर सकते हैं, आप यूज कर सकते हैं, पका सकते हैं, आप प्रिजर्व कर सकते हैं. सिविलाइजेशन में दैट वाज अ बिग ब्रेक. जब हम डिजिटल रिसोर्सेस, डिजिटल एक्सपेंशन के बारे में बात करते हैं, आई थिंक किताब के निधन की बात करने लायक हमें नहीं लगना चाहिए, बिकॉज देयर इज समथिंग लेफ्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. दिस इज अ फैसिलिटेटिंग मैकेनिज्म. दिस इज वन पॉइंट. And first and foremost, may I thank all the libraries, because you have seen it all. You have seen it when there was no technology, when there was technology. Overload of information. क्या चुनना है वो एक important issue. बोलने के लिए आसान है कि अपने आप बच्चे पढ़ेंगे यूट्यूब से या पढ़ सकते। कभी कभी कुछ अच्छा मैथमेटिकल वीडियोस होता है, लेकिन कौन सा मैथमेटिकल वीडियो सबसे अच्छा है, वो इंफॉर्मेशन जनता के बीच में पहुंचाने के लिए एक एफर्ट होना चाहिए। पुराने टाइम पे लाइब्रेरियंस के पास आके पूछते थे कि इसके लिए किताब कौन से है, लेकिन आगे आके कोई पूछ सकते आपसे कि मुझे मैथमेटिक्स के समस्या पढ़ने में कौन से डिजिटल रिसोर्स यूजफुल होगा। बीच में बहुत प्रेजेंटेशंस के बीच में इश्यू था कि हाउ टू लिव विद द वर्ल्ड विद एन ओवरलोड ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन, हाउ टू गियर अप फॉर सच अ वर्ल्ड। लेट मी टेल यू, अभी भी हफ्ते पहले दिल्ली स्कूल ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स में कुछ पेपर रिलेटेड वर्क के लिए गया। उसके बाद दिन भर इधर कॉलेज में, ठीक है आजकल एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज की वजह से टाइम थोड़ा कम मिलते, दिन भर हमारा डॉक्टर पीके जैन की जो लाइब्रेरी है इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ इकोनॉमिक, उधर जाके बैठ के पढ़ा। पता चला कि 2-3 बुक्स हमारे DULS सिस्टम से अवेलेबल है, कभी हम लोन भी ले सकते। वो फुटफॉल इन द लाइब्रेरीज क्यों रिड्यूस हो रहे? डिजिटल is might be good, but I really think there should also be a proper instruction on digital detoxification. We should detoxify ourselves out of the digital world. Quick करके एक पावरपॉइंट के सिवा बात ही नहीं कर पाते लोग। वो वाला एक इश्यू, एक समस्या के रूप में आया है। We are going through a very different time. We should also be calling, and at the same time, I should also say that librarians, itna helpful librarians, they are now called to learn of every day new technology आते, नया कोई तकनीक आते रहते, या ये तकनीकों को लाइब्रेरियन इंफॉर्मेशन साइंस कोर्सेस अपनाया है क्या? वो डेली कुछ सैटरडे ट्रेनिंग्स के लिए कुछ प्रोसेस है, अंडरलाइन कुछ प्रोसेस है, बिकॉज ये भी एक फैक्ट है कि ये डिजिटल रिसोर्सेस की बढ़ोतरी, डिजिटल रिसोर्सेस जिस स्पेस से बढ़ रहे, वो एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज, वी हैव टू एड्रेस दैट। Therefore, too, I think we should always be, planned इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन के टाइम पे लोग बोले इंडस्ट्रियलाइज भी करना है, लेकिन रूरल पीपल को एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी देना चाहिए, तो इसलिए इसके बोलते वॉकिंग इन टू लेग स्ट्रैटेजी। वी शुड गो फॉर सम अमाउंट ऑफ डिजिटल डोज इन लाइब्रेरीज, बट वी शुड गेट द पीपल बैक टू रीड द बुक्स। We should get the people back to read the books. It doesn't matter whether they're going to read War and Peace or Dostoevsky's some novels online or offline. अभी प्रॉब्लम है कि ना ऑनलाइन ना ऑफलाइन। And don't tell that this mobile is empowering me. It is empowering me by trying to, किसी से बात नहीं करना है तो मोबाइल देखते रहो, कोई सेमिनार में आके बैठो तो मोबाइल देखते रहो, कोई शादी में कॉन्फ्रेंस में, सारे टाइम में मोबाइल इज देयर विद अस, हेल्पिंग अस। वी डोंट वांट टू टॉक टू हर और टॉक टू हिम, वी डोंट वांट टू हियर इट व्हेन वी से। I can very well read out the name of all of these people who have come from Ambedkar University, Agra, who has come from IIT, who has come from Jawaharlal Nehru University, my alma mater, who has come from Institute of Economic Growth, where I have learned a lot for my thesis, who is from different universities of Delhi, the Central Institute of Technology in Delhi, National Law University, as well as those participants who have come online from different other parts of the world. And Holtram College, our fellow librarian from Holtram College, and most importantly, Dr. Deepa Singh. All of them together has given us I'm very sure the participants in the conference from morning to evening would have had an extraordinarily great time. So many things communicating is also very difficult. Might be a technology linked hands on करके एक workshop करने के लिए डॉक्टर दीपा के पास टाइम भी नहीं रहा because ICSSR had supported this event. It was very quick, brisk and कभी कभी ऐसे है कि पैसा आने के पहले स्पेंड भी करना पड़ता है तो उसको टाइम बाउंड एक प्रोसेस होता है तो वे भी उसमें उसको कंप्लीट करने के टाइम पे पर इतने रेस्ट टाइम इतने इतने कम जो टाइम उनके पास अवेलेबल था उन्होंने एक महत्वपूर्ण इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस श्री वेंकटेश्वर महाविद्यालय में शायद नहीं सबसे पहले बार वेंकटेश्वर कॉलेज लाइब्रेरी के तरफ से एक ऐसी इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज किया उनके लिए मैं अपनी शुभकामनाएं देते एंड आई कंग्रेचुलेट ऑन दिस ग्रेट एंडीवर ऑफ and then there are a set of people in the library. I'm requesting one after another to kindly get up. Our dear Padmavati madam. Our dear Padmavati madam is known to all of you. So she is also here. Sandhya Salunia. Sandhya is here. Sandhya is somewhere out, I think. Yeah, Sandhya is there. Sandhya is there. And my own great people are there. Jatin is there. And both the Neeraj are there. Neeraj, दोनों Neeraj, दूसरा नीरज कहाँ गए? आगे आगे है. And then हमारा तीन Trimurti, three musketeers, they are also there. Our, Nasreen is there, Ekta is there, Kavita is there. So it is. I'm honestly speaking. Please sit. In the first year of their joining the college, we had one induction workshop for I think 4 days or so. It was for all the staff together. Now they have also had the privilege of listening to all of you. I'm very sure one day they will all rise up to be excellent librarians like you, and they will honor and adore the mandarins of libraries throughout the country. And that is, I am very sure and I'm very confident that extraordinarily great people who have been at good work. And our library was under renovation, in shifting and relocating it, in doing so much of physical earnest work. They have played a very good role and they have been very kind indeed, helping all our faculty members. And in fact, we all the participants, join in congratulating one and all of them. And thank you so much for making this possible. And also supporting us are also two of our very dear friends here. I call him Adi, though he is Narendra Bhardwaj, and our Vishal. They have been helping with the IT support system, which has been very important towards making this function possible. And thank you so much for your efforts. And you have been part and parcel of all events, not just the events of this. They have been a big help for us. And IT desk and artificial intelligence and all, they should also be catching up. And thank you so much. The other person, some of our old colleagues have also joined here. This Beam is also sitting here in this audience. He has left our library and joined back. And thank you so much. And Venkateswara College is very grateful to all of you for having made this event possible. And let me tell you, I join all the librarians in being happy about being on the digital highway. दूर दूर में जो डेटा है पास आ जाता है हमें फायदा है लेकिन हम तो कभी भी उनका स्लेव्स नहीं बनना चाहिए. We should not try to be enslaved to this. And जब हम लाइब्रेरीज में एक डिसीजन लेते तब भी हमें सोच समझ के डिसाइड करना है क्योंकि लोग बोलते हैं कि बुक्स बहुत डिजाइन लिखते हैं स्पेस नहीं है लेकिन आजकल का नया चीज क्या है ई वेस्ट करके जो रूल्स होते हैं इतना वेस्ट कैन आवर प्लैनेट अफोर्ड दैट दैट्स आल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग एंड अबाउट दिस चैट जीपीटी एंड ऑल द अदर स्टफ वी आर सीइंग it is also contributing to different other energy issues. Wish you all the best and thank you so much all my dear librarians who have joined from various colleges because you have made this event wonderful and that too on a Saturday. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. आपके वक्तव्य से लगा कि सबका साथ सबका विकास की आवश्यक है, आपने सबको साथ ले लिया। थैंक यू सर।
Now I request to all the coordinator and it's time to honor the coordinators. All three, Mrs. Padmavati Rao, Mr. Sanjeev Jha, and Mr. Pawan Tripathi. Please come here, and I request Barsar sir to honor them with stapling.
Yes, okay.
And a big thanks to Dr. Deepa Singhal and library team. I request all the library team please come in front and take picture, combined picture for all these. Please, all library staff, please come. These are the efforts of Dr. in the leadership of Dr. Deepa Singhal and the efforts of the library staff. Please come on.
अरविंद का नाम मेरे गर्लफ्रेंड से भूल गया था।
नहीं छुपेंगे।
सब लोग के नाम से भी जानता हूँ। अरविंद बुरा मत मानना। I am very sorry that I forgot his name. Okay, you know all of them.
सर आप इधर बीच में आप इधर आ जाओ yes okay
अब आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि नेशनल एंथम के लिए हम लोग खड़े होकर इस कार्यक्रम का समापन करेंगे। जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाए तब जय गाथा, जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे। भारत माता की जय।
वाला लैपटॉप निकाल लो, वाला लैपटॉप।
This meeting is being recorded.
You all are invited to have a tea in the cafeteria area.
हेलो, हाँ जी सर, बाइक चला रहे हो क्या? अच्छा हो गया, खत्म हो गया, तो फिर अब क्या करूँ, एंड कर दूँ, है ना?
या व्हाट्सएप कर दीजिए, दैट्स इनफ फॉर मी। आप आएंगे बहुत अच्छा लगेगा, मिल के आइए, जब भी आएंगे।
कौन क्लास?
This meeting is being recorded.
ठीक है।